someone's back and feeling a little bit better than I last left the stream. Still don't feel the world's best, but definitely feel better. Brain, where you at? Rattle, 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 rattle. There we go. What do you mean offline? Good enough. There we go. Twitch, stop being so dumb. I need to get everything situated. I'll be starting in about 5 minutes, give or take. So just hang in there, and then we will go ahead and get started. Hey, what's up, Croy? So it's not my type of game, but always fun to hang out around here. Well, thank you very much. It's a unique game. This is one I think it has its benefits to watching people play, and I think it does have a certain niche that can be very fun to play. I've been having fun with it though. But thanks for coming by, man. It is always much more fun when you're around. He says, glad you're better, by the way. Looked painful yesterday. Yes, it was very painful. I was kind of hurting off and on throughout the day. Was doing okay-ish. I think I just sat too long. I think that's all it is. I got pain management tomorrow, though. So we'll see. Hopefully we can get something going with that. So that way I'm not hurting all the time like this. But yeah, it was just a sudden quick boom. And my God, did that hurt. I've been having my fair share of lower back pains also. Kind of know it. Yeah, I've been having back pains for a while now. It's gotten to a fever pitch point now, though. Yeah, like I had to have a procedure done at some point in time. It is Missy Moo. How goes, friend? We're gonna be starting here in a few moments once we get my earbuds in. So, Lord willing, I can get this game finished, and hopefully I don't have the problems that I was having before. Is it on a hard chair? I can go kaboom crack. Oh yeah, now those days are long gone for me. If I move ever so slightly the wrong way, it feels like somebody's taking an ice pick and a little mini sledge and it's going wham. I mean, it's painful. I wish I could crack my back like that nowadays. Greetings, salutations. I am the 16-bit Sky. This is Fatal Frame, made in Blackwater. Also, this is the PC version, to which it's basically updated. I think it was updated in 2001. So it's a Fatal Frame game that came out in 2014, and this is basically just a remastered version of it. But how y'all doing? We are going to jump into it. Let me know how audio is. I think you guys should be able to hear the game decently, and I'm not blowing over it. It says, just sitting in a parking lot waiting for Korn to do his work meeting. But Soph just spent the last 3 hours doing ELA testing for school. Oh, nice. Cool. I crack open a beer tonight then. Nice. Yeah. Hey, anytime we get to crack open a beer, chill and relax, it's a good day. And I don't want to do that. I do not want to lose all that progress. That was a sound. I want a beer. Well, when you go home, have one. I mean, you're a grown woman. You can have a beer, moo. Where's the game? Oh yeah, that's in the system one, so that one should be okay. Yeah, that should be good. Don't have any? Well, on your way home, pick some up. 5 head. Come on now. Alrighty then. We are starting the 10th drop, which is what is that stuff called? Ghost Marriage is, I think, what the title was. We don't have too much longer. It kind of depends on how much I go through, read, and do all that kind of fun things to whether or not we're going to be able to make it through tonight. I will try to do my best, much like yesterday at the end of the stream. However, if I turn around and have severe back pains, I'm a sliding off. I still feel bad for that because I was like, oh yeah, I can play some Resident Evil 3. I could have gotten through that in like 2 hours easy, maybe under. And like even Curly said, he's like, man, you're doing really good right now. I'm like, yeah, no, I am. And then just everything hit me. Boom. So sorry about that, guys. But we did yesterday finish out playing Dino Crisis. I got the GOG version. So we finished out Dino Crisis, and we started that on my birthday as a birthday stream, October 20th. So right now on Twitch, still Asian the Voyage. If you're on YouTube, you can go check those out anytime because, you know, they're there. So Rin checks the surveillance footage only to discover that Ryu has also been beckoned away to the mountain. He recalls the dream he had after he fell asleep. Ryu was inside the Veiled House, aka the Wodatari residence. Rin knows this is where he must head next. Oh shit. Dude, bro, that's a plane flight for her. Because trust me, if you were there and saying, here, Moo, have a beer, she'd take you up on it. Dude, if I could somehow, honestly, God, and that's what I want for this particular thing. Much like Moo, who's also, she's one of my streamer friends and one of my friends. I want kind of a community where we have that feeling of like, anytime we're streaming, no matter what game it is, we're here to have fun, watch the game, cut jokes, you know, sit down, have a beer, like, hey man, here, toss your beer, you know, kind of a thing. Just teasing, joking, having fun. In my restless dreams, I see that town. Oh wait, no, wrong game. He was in the we're back to me not being able to read. Folklorist house. The one that we searched. I should check it out again. I might find a clue which will lead me to Rui. It's in here. Your friends is my nice. But yeah, no, like I said, but no, that's seriously, like I said, that's why I have the one server set up. Hold on a minute. I'm forgetting something. IRL. Okay, so we got to go that way. We need stuff and things, and apparently, wait, what? Oh, no, that's just going to be one thing. Okay, I think we're going to be okay in items. Ooh. According to the map, there should be a swamp here. Okay, so we go into the swamp area? No. We do need to pick up some items. We do need to kind of go through some stuff. I know we're going to need the big, bad, awesome photo. What was that? Oh, I'm hitting the wrong button. Door must be locked from the other side. The wall is falling apart. I might be able to find a way in. Okay. Oh, that also reminds me. Where's my... Nope, that's my photo. There's my stuff. Ren's camera. We need to see about upgrading his camera. Enhancements. Ren needs enhancements. This game never played. It's actually a lot of fun. It's very reminiscent to like Silent Hill in terms of psychological horror, but it's kind of mixed a little bit with like RE4 style gameplay. So you have over the shoulder stuff, and instead of using guns, use cameras. Now it's not just any camera you pick off the shelf. They're very specialized cameras that can see ghosts and basically expel them. So that's basically what the fighting mechanic is that as you take pictures, you're exorcising the demons or the ghosts or whatever to get them gone. Silent Hill ain't my cup of tea, though. Really? Interesting. Yeah, Silent Hill is a lot of fun. I can kind of see it, though. Because, like, I know my buddy Tim, he was like, it was over something silly. We do silly stuff all the time. He was like, well, you can't just pick things at random like that. What if I were to say you have to pick one? Resident Evil or Silent Hill, and like within the matter of moments. Resident Evil. What? I'm like, I love Silent Hill. I really do. Silent Hill is a great game. I love the horror element. I love the psychological stuff, but it doesn't have the same consistency as Resident Evil, and it doesn't have the same feel and love for playthrough. But I love them both greatly. But if I were to stream, I could only stream one franchise on the channel. It'd be Resident Evil. I love Silent Hill. And I could be persuaded to do Silent Hills. But it's one of those things of like, if I could only ever stream one franchise, I'd pick Resident Evil. It's a lot more fun. I get to pick whichever games I want. They have a lot of good things. You know, if I want a little more action, I go here. If I want more horror elements, I go here. You know? Output potential, increasing damage. Now we need to increase our damage. The loader, we like loaders. Okay. I like these games that have little ammo and weapons. I could play Silent Hill, but then that's only one playthrough. Oh yeah, no, Silent Hill. The cool thing about that though is that they do have a lot of endings and things that, and it actually does encourage. Ironically enough, the replayability for Silent Hill is more than the original Resident Evils. Ironically, except for 3. 3, I think, had more replayability. 2 had a little bit more. 2 in Silent Hill, I think, had the same amount of replayability, at least for me. Because also whoa! And then you got stuff like this. Come on, Bo. Attack. Oh, I hit the button, you cheating game. Shoot. Hold on. Oh, I see comments. I will read them in a moment. We need to get more on the outside of this. Whee! Do sure. Oh, there he is over here. We need some Type 61. Okay, he was doing the invisible. You good, guy? No, naturally. Oh, hey, dude. Come on. Come on over. Come on. I want the good. If I'm going to go through this, I want the... Let me get all the orbs in the photo. Whoop. Come on. There's one more. There we go. My God, why are you being such a douche? There we go. Cheese and rice. Ugh. I literally just wasted all that film. Oh, shit! Oh, I just beat the dude and he comes right back. Oh, I was not expecting that. Because I was getting ready to read the comments. See, I can put this on hell. I liked Outlast though, even though you had no weapons at all. Yeah, so that's a lot of times is that like that's what makes the survival horror games fun, is the amount of weapons, the types of weapons, and things of that nature. So well, give me a minute. I actually need to go find something, and then I'm gonna get me a tea. I wanted a tea. That's the thing I forgot. So I'll be right back. We can put you on hold. Holding. We'll put you on the break screen. I know it's early and things like that, but it's going to take me just a couple minutes. Give me a sec. Sorry. Setting menu music. Yeah, you probably hear the menu music and mine at the same time, so if you do, sorry. But it should end up, or setting the fact that I'm in the menu, I've got the one thing going on, maybe? I don't know. Let's see, hold on here. I want to take some medication, because I haven't, now I'm overdue technically, and I don't want something happening last night like what happened last night happened tonight. So, give me a second. Oh yeah. Okay. Back to the game. Bro, coming out and seeing that douche nozzle there, it was just, for me, too funny. Too funny. Apparently the ghost doesn't like me being in the thing. Bro. Alright. Oh, God, no. Also, going to need items. I need some heals. Alright, there's all that. What did I whoop? What did you do? You sound very relaxed. I didn't really do anything. I was just laughing so hard from the one instance. And I got to get up and get away from all the stuff. I'm not, as far as I know, I'm not relaxed as all the same things. And I literally just took the medication. That's gonna take about 20, 30 minutes to kick in, so. Sometimes getting away from the video game for just a spell and things, that's just enough for me to reset. Just messing around. Bro, if I had the liquid stuff, that stuff kicks in quick. And you're good. Okay, so is he just gonna be popping up here and there? Is that what this is? Okay, it says over there, so let's go over here. Also, is my green screen, it is doing the thing. Hold on a second. This is gonna be annoying. This is gonna be one of them days. So behind my green screen, off to the one side, off to the side there, is a bathroom, and it has a window. Because of all the lighting that I have and things like that, that natural light comes in and often messes with my green screen. This game is strange. Yes, it is strange, but honest to God, I think it's it's a unique kind of a strange, right? At least for me, once again, because what kind of concept is it that you can expel ghosts with a camera, right? But that's the thing is because it's very Japanese. Whoa. Wait, where the crap is the... Oh. Woman offering flowers. And I should not have used the good camera. Not camera. It's one camera. Shouldn't have used the good film. But the Japanese, essentially a lot of their stuff is that this is what I like about it, is that they're using, and they've got some good horror stuff, right? But they're using their own folklore, their own, I hear something. Huh. They're using their own folklore and things that, and then interjecting something, a unique kind of a unique kind of an element, right? Like they have, if you ever see any kind of anime, they have those like paper, I can't remember what they call them, but like these paper things that they put around the doors and things like that. That's essentially what they do to banish demons, is they have these, no, I screwed that up. Can't remember, talismans, that's what they're called. Paper talismans. And that's basically how they can banish demons and evil spirits and things like that. So essentially, this is what this is. If you look at the way that the camera is, it's very reminiscent to like a talisman, like when I do it like this. So it's kind of like the photo or the camera or whatever is able to do like interactive real-time talisman things. And does she have a katana? She does. It would be a katana, though. It'd be like a tanto or something like that. A little dagger. Ooh. Is that hurting me? Yeah, and they have a way of telling these stories. And it can just scare the ever-loving crap out of you. That's why I love Silent Hill, was because it was very much a Japanese horror game set in America, right? And that's why I like Resident Evil. It's their take on... Well, Resident Evil is much more broad in terms of how they do stuff. But this is very unique, very Japanese... You know what I mean? So I can see where a lot of people just go, I don't know about that game. This is kind of dumb. It's fun. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. You gone? Oh. So it's like the game that I play, like Phasmophobia, where you're hunting ghosts and things like that. You're just okay. You're just trying to basically find out what the ghost type is and things like that. This, you're actively banishing ghosts, essentially, right? Also, this mechanic, sometimes there's a hand that will jump out and get you. Fun fact. Short sword. Well, yeah, I was gonna say, because, like, I can't remember. My Japanese is nothing good. And I'm probably mispronouncing them. If that's the case, if you're a native Japanese speaker as well, please do not take offense. Katana, which is basically their sword, is like it's like what watashi is, I think, what their short sword is, but then they have basically a dagger, a short blade, like a knife. That's the tanto. I'm pretty sure, and I'm probably butchering how you pronounce them. And like I said, once again, not native Japanese speaker, native English speaker, and I don't do well with English. Although, funny enough, English was one of my favorite classes and one I could pass really easily in school. Because to me, it was just kind of like, we do this every day. Why do we have to take the class? Well, it's to improve your English. What's the point? So you don't look like an idiot. Well, I got A's and B's and things like that in my English classes. And you know what? I constantly look like an idiot. So, yeah, I don't know. You know, the lore of Outcast 1. The Wall Rider is a European folklore story. The shadow that takes over people, that takes over... Oh. Well, it takes over people, then it takes... what is it? Huh. I think there was a doubled thing in your sentence. But that's okay. That's interesting. Yeah, because we have various different things like that. Like, I know we talked about ghost story, and I am a sucker for a good ghost story. I will not lie. That's kind of why I like Halloween, is I enjoy being spooked, right? I don't really feel the need to go actually ghost hunt. From the Veil House through. There's no time to wait for me. Wait, I thought I was going this way. Oh, it was this way. Brain. Work with me, not against me. But things like this, like, I'm actually surprised how many of my friends hate dolls and like mannequins in horror games. I don't care. There's a certain level of creepiness to them, and when they're done right, they can be spooky, and it's like, oh man, that was so good. And I enjoy that. But yeah, like I said, but there's some things like I don't mind slasher films or things like Outcast in terms of like what little bit I remember of playing of Outcast. Should we go get other things? Because, oh, wait. This was different than last time. Hold up. Another bad man. See, they said this man that started World War II was taken over by a wall rider. Another bad man. Don't care about dolls. I'm not easily scared. I'm more scared of living things than dead things. Oh, yeah. God, yeah. And I think that's the thing that makes, at least for me, zombies more appealing. Is I enjoy... There's two ways of doing it. Like, this particular thing... or two ways of looking at it. Things like your horror movies like Michael Myers, Jason Voorhees, Ghostface, zombies, like, you know, things that they're physical manifestations. You can see them, you can run away from them. If need be, you can fight them, right? As to the paranormal side, there are ghosts. If it's powerful enough that it can interact with you, but you can't interact with it the same way it can interact with you, that makes you powerless. And that in and of itself is a scary kind of a thing of, what can I do? You know? And that's the intriguing part, I think, for me, is now, as a Christian and a son of God, at any point in time, I am encouraged through the New Testament and even in the Old Testament, things that we're to call out to God. Now, in the New Testament, the way that it is, it's a little bit different than the Old Testament. New Testament, because we are now considered adopted sons and daughters, we are to call out Abba, which is father. So basically, it's kind of like a little kid going, "Dad, help!" You know. So most anything I've ever had paranormal that's been really bad, I just go, "God, Father, please help me," and it's taking it away. But there still is a little bit of a thing of getting like the hairs standing up on your arms, like, "Woo!" So nothing beats a good ghost stories. Or seeing stuff like in videos that shouldn't be there and everything else. But no, I like zombies and things as because it's more of a tangible. You can touch it. You can run away from it. It has a certain level of horror that ghosts don't. You know what I mean? Until I was 7, let's see. Until I am 7, I'm with the gods. I'm unborn. When I turn 7, I will be human. This is why I became a pillar before I turn. That's why I will become a pillar before I turn 7. I'm not long for this life, but if I become a pillar, I will not die. I will be an immortal flower. I will go on living, or go on forever, undying. But will I be alone forever? Oh yeah, the one little girl. Okay, so this is where we need to go. Should we? Let's just go forward. Just go forward with it. Let's see. Ever since as a child, I've been haunted to haunted sites. Only thing that happened to me, I got tired, slept very good. While the rest, the kids around got scared. Yeah, no, stuff like that. Don't ever, in my humble opinion, don't ever go looking for that kind of stuff. And I think you might have dodged a bullet. So I'm not saying that there aren't what we call paranormal hotspots, right? Like what this game is covering. I've been in places where you can just tell bad things have occurred. You don't know what they are, but bad things have occurred, you know? And sometimes it is kind of localized and like concentrated. Let's see, yeah, that was with, anyways, like a concentrated portal or vortex or something like that. Something that you can at any point in time go there and just something's gonna happen. But at the same time, it's spirits. Most anything I've had happen to me, they've been kind of what they refer to as wandering spirits. At my place of work, at places where I've lived. Only place I've never had any kind of feeling like that is at my church. But I've heard places like churches, some churches have been, a lot of your mortuaries and stuff like that, they've been haunted and everything else. Graveyards kind of goes without saying that there'd be some kind of paranormal activity there, right? But at the same time, wait a minute, door's right here. We'll go in. There we go. Yeah, no, like the stuff that I've seen personally firsthand, I'm just happy and glad that God has kept me safe.
Rui.
So yeah, it's hard for a lot of people to.
You will not escape.
I will not escape. These types of things right here have been more like what you see in the movies, at least in my humbled experience. Way over exaggerated. Not saying like I have seen most of my stuff has been shadow figure kind of things, right? But yeah, totally. It could be a person like you've talked to, like, you know, standing right in front of you. Like, I'm not knocking that that's a possibility. It's kind of like everyone has a different kind of interaction. Kazua. Yeah, like everyone has a different interaction with God and how God lays things on their heart. Now, mine's always been the Holy Spirit speaking with me. There's been only one instance in time where I really feel that it was God the Father speaking to me. And it was a very powerful kind of experience I have never experienced but one time, and it was awesome and frightening, but somehow comforting all at the same time. But that's why a lot of people still do ghost hunting and things, that even like, especially like your agnostic and atheists, like when they get roped into, we'll prove, whoa, blah, 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 blah. There's a lot of instances in which the reasoning why they're skeptical is because, well, if they believe in something like that, then that kind of means that there is something in the hereafter. If there's something in the hereafter, then that means that the whole premise of God and Christ and me having a soul and like heaven and hell, it starts unraveling. So a lot of my atheist and agnostic friends are, yeah, it's a fun thing to get spooked and scared about, but it's just whatever. People, and they always try to write it off. You know what I mean? But yeah, no, fully believe and know. There are many things in this world that are unseen, and yeah, I don't want to mess with them. It's fun to play the games, but so long as it stays in the game, I'm good. I don't know about haunted or whatever. Only things that has happened there, it has given me a calm or sleepiness. It's like something embraces. I kind of wonder if that could be a bad thing. I don't know. Mr. Hojo came for me once before. He'll come for me again. I'm waiting. I will keep waiting. Waiting is all I can do. Yeah, because something like that almost seems like it would be a What do you mean check? Check what? Oh, it's an altar. Yeah, because I don't think I've ever had anything like that in any of my experiences. Because a lot of times they do that, like if somebody, supposedly, now this is grain of salt kind of a thing, which means there is no factual information in this. But a lot of times when people get like overwhelmed, possessed, something bad or negative, they often like, yeah, I just kind of went to sleep. And then my friend said this, and this, and I was doing this, and I went to sleep. They're crazy. So like, at least in my humbled experience, anytime it's been the Holy Spirit or something positive, yeah, I've never had any kind of like being too tired, being overwhelmed. With times I have felt that overwhelming presence, shoot, I am going to burn through all of my stuff. It has always been a certain level of comfort that I just cannot explain. So yeah, like I said, but it's just kind of one of those things that it's intriguing that anytime anything quote unquote paranormal has happened, you've just been like, I'm tired, I'm going to lay down. I wonder what that could be. You know what I mean? Once again, like I said, not trying to be like, you're being possessed or anything crazy like that, but it has more of a feeling from things that I've heard that it's like a negative spirit and it's impacting you that strongly. Like I know a lot of times people will get I get super sick and everything else. That's just the embodiment of whatever that spirit is. And I knew you were around here somewhere. Woman looking in. You got a nice looking hat though. Ghost hand? No ghost hand. For me, it was cool. Slept very good. You know, that's pretty fair. Like, I don't care. I just slept good. See, the old text found at the shrines tell of a disaster. The waters, tainted and black, flowed down the waterfalls, sullying the pools, and became a black mist and enveloped the mountain. The sun turned a muddy crimson, and the border between worlds blurred. I don't know why I said buried. Now the waters are clear, and the mists are white. It is unknown whether this disaster actually happened, or whether it was passed down as a mere cautionary tale. If it really did occur, what must the locals have thought? Do the mountains rumble, appearing shrouded in black shadows? Do the rivers look like strands of black hair? Did people see the black water running down the paths? The truth is unclear. What is clear is that the waters are now clean and pure. Interesting. No, that's not it. I want to pick up the item. She had a nice smile also, not just the head. Oh yeah, the one thing, yeah. She was smiling. I think it was supposed to be like a creepy smile, but like it wasn't a creepy smile. Honestly, it just kind of felt like a... The only thing I guess that would have made it creepy would have been like how she was like wavering in and out. You know what I mean? But even then, no, pleasant smile, nice hat. Dun dun dun. What up, Raiders of the Cosmos? Dun dun dun. Dum dum da dum. There's a black box in the middle of the room. Dark stains mark the floor as if something has seeped out. Wait, I thought you... Oh, wait, no. Yeah, no, item right here. Ooh, did that damage me? Ah, no! That damaged me, that got me. Damn it. Whoop. You don't creep this Crilly that easily, right? No, yeah, like I said, it's... And these types of things are very subjective. I get it. I was singing Here Comes Bright. Oh, dum dum da dum, dum dum da dum. Yeah, right. Get in here, I love you. You remember me? I joined your Dino Crisis stream on your birthday. Actually, yes, I do. I do remember you. Welcome back.
Rui.
Was this the Dutch? That was Zil, I think. Right? Were you Dutch? Or was that Zil?
You came for me.
Yup. Knew it. I saw it coming. Get in here. I love you. Dum dum da dum. Dum dum da dum. Oh. Hey, lady. So was Rui actually there? Or was that some of the supernatural stuff? You know what I mean? No, I thought Raider was different than Zil. Where am I? Looks like you in a house, son. But yeah, we are... Second I let go of that trigger. Just a fraction of a second too late, though. Happens. Yeah, as you can see, we are now playing, finishing up, trying to finish Fatal Frame 5. This is the one that you can buy on Steam. So it's like the been touched up and enhanced. New looking notes have been dropped here. I recognize the writing as Kazua's. Don't know where I am or how I got here. The last thing I remember is calling him on the phone. Maybe if he could have stopped me, I wouldn't have ended up here. Ceremony will start soon. This is the end. Oof. That's oof. Sad. It's the Sag. Now, we're gonna have to fight the old lady, because I imagine she's like one of the head shrine maidens, right? Usually the older biddies are... This is where she would have been. Oh, hey. Madam, can you pour me some tea? Madam. Tea, please. Open. This is what I thought. Oh. I got what you're saying. No, it's possible. But yeah, I thought Raiders was a different fella. Different fella! Yes, that is the way. Mando says this is the way, so we're going the opposite way. Nerd. Now there is a possibility. Ooh. that we might not finish this out tonight, and we might have one more stream. That is possible. But I've been enjoying this a lot. It's actually been refreshing to play this style of horror game. Yo. Huh. Oh yeah, my friend. That's right, I remember now. The dude had called us on the phone. So, and the way that they have the one thing is for Ghost Bride. I guess what they were saying before is that the women that are shrine maidens will eventually become these pillars to keep like the barriers between the real world and well, I say the real world, but our world and the nether world apart. So it's kind of to keep things straightened up. Well, of course, in order to keep them happy, because they're going to live forever and they're going to get lonely, they essentially pick out men to be their husbands. Grooms are brought in from other places. The groom makes his choice from illustrated votives. The wedding, I'm assuming that's the like pictures. Okay. Wedding celebrant calls upon the chosen immortal flower, and the two are brought together. The immortal flowers are waiting for someone to join them in their caskets. All they can do is wait for a partner. They cannot choose. That is the immortal flower's final wish. Okay, so that explained it right there. Uh-oh. Spooky. It fell down. Spooky. Talismans hang from walls and ceilings amidst the images of couples getting married. Red claws are tied in a rope stretching across. Interesting. Door won't budge, so we gotta go this way. But yeah, no, it's been, like I said, it's been very refreshing. Ooh. Well, let's see if the door will budge. Okay. Because like I said, it's nice to have ones that are kind of more of a spooky atmosphere with the lighting and the, you know, possibility for jump scares and things.
No, stop. I can't do it.
I'd be there, husband. Yeah, bro, did you see the way some of them look? You sure about that? Look, man, I mean, I get it. I'm desperate. However, I don't think I'm that desperate. Although this also plays a little bit off of, I think over in Russia, which there's a movie that Tim Burton did, The Corpse Bride, where there's basically a groom that's nervous about getting married, and he accidentally proposes or finishes out the wedding ceremony on the forgotten remains of a bride who had died and things like that, and then like she comes basically back to life, and that's now his bride. Similar to that too. I can't remember what the whole tale is for the Russian one, but yeah, the movie kind of gets a loose premise off that, which it's interesting. But then again, like you have all these things, they've got to be based off of something real. Like something had happened. Somehow, some way, something had occurred. You know what I mean? Not necessarily. Some people just come up with some wild things. Cocaine's a hell of a drug, as what's his face said. All right, I'm so scared. I can't stop shaking. I have to go. I chose her, so we have to die together. She's been waiting for so long. So I think this is at the quote-unquote end of the Pillar's life, the immortal flower, like the end of their reign as a immortal flower or something like that, or I don't know. Look. Wait, what? No. Oh, hey, yo, dude. You doucher. Bro. Come on. Bad timing with all that. Dodge! I hit the dodge, you even seen it. Stupid cheating game. I can't go anywhere, really. So I did that stupid auto thing where I hit the button, I heard a click, and then, but apparently it prioritizes the ghost's attack over my photo abilities. All right, hold on here. Wait, shoot. We need health. I don't like Russian too much, but cool. Just because you don't like him doesn't mean you can't learn from him. You know what I mean? All right, what you doing, bro? Oh, hey, yo. You good? Okay, yeah, he's good. Okay. Touch. Reach out and touch faith. No, seriously, like I said, there are things, and oftentimes there's like an old expression, I don't know if you've ever heard it, but it's like, keep your friends close, but your enemies closer. Mostly because it's very much a, you want to check on beautiful kimono on display. You want to keep an eye on them, right? Like that's what that expression means. But at the same time is that while there's a lot of Russians that probably are not your cup of tea, we'll say. Doesn't mean every Russian's that way. There are tons of people in this life, like I said, that are not my cup of tea. But I try to give everyone their own fair shakedown. You know what I mean? It's like the British. Not a real big fan of British. I don't hate every British person. I jokingly, well, don't sound joking. I say that I do, but I don't. I know what you mean. Yeah. It's probably the Russian government. Yeah, the government has done a lot of bad things. You know what I mean? Like, so I 100% understand that. Oh my god, I got an itchy nose. Yeah, the Russian government has done some wacky things over the years. But it's kind of like, I'm also not a huge fan of the French. And I don't hate anyone from France. By no means. It's just kind of one of those things where it's like, when I think of like someone from France and things like there's an old streamer friend, and I guess she's moved away in terms of being friends for streaming purposes or whatever. Tenshina, I loved her to death. I think her boyfriend or husband or whatever was from Spain. I didn't hate her at all. I did, but they're just these things of like their culture. It's like I don't care for it. You know what I mean? And not in a negative way by any stretch of the imagination. It's just not something where I'm like, ooh, France. Like there are some people right here in the United States who are like, oh, France, it's Paris, the city of love, and like it doesn't entice me. You know what I mean? I just look at, oh yeah, they're French. Yeah, they're from France. Okay. You know what I mean? Like I said, so as I said, I inherently don't hate everybody. But like I said, there are some things, like I said, as weird as it sounds, because I have the Celtic heritage, I think somewhere in the way back recesses of my mind, my ancestors are like, oh, stupid Brits and everything else. And it just somehow, for some reasoning, I've just always been like, British people. I'm okay with the Aussies. For the British, I'm just like, I don't know why. I don't hate them. But it's silly, stupid things like that. So I get where you're coming from, like I said, but no, yeah, like I said, it's just, yeah, it's kind of, I think too, that is some of it, like you said, their government has done some wacky, wild things. So they banished all these guns because they're so dangerous and things and then people try to compare us to them. See, look, UK, they have no gun violence. They got rid of all their guns. So they have just as much, if not more violence than we do, but instead of it being guns, it's blades. Because they literally take pictures of like, you know, busts of gangs or whatever, and that's what you see, just a bunch of blades, you see just a bunch of knives and swords, and like, and they really post up like excited, like, look, there was like 6 bladed weapons, we did good at busting these things. Almost like people from the United States would take a photo of a drug cartel bust of like several tons of drugs with several, you know, hundreds, if not thousands, of banned assault weapons, as they like to call them, assault weapons, and things that, you know, with just like all these other things. It's just like, wow, okay. But that's the thing. I don't want to be stabbed to death. But yeah, that's their biggest thing. Or they're still pretty messed up. Let's see. The French are lame. Just lame, I'm with you. Well, I don't think there's anything special about them. And I'm not, if you're from France and you're watching this, I don't hate you, and I don't think you guys do have, and I will admit, there are towns in France that are very beautiful. There are things of your culture that are nice. It's kind of like a lot of people that are outside of the U.S. Look, there's nothing special about the U.S. Okay. You know what I mean? But there's some people that, oh my God, I love the U.S. And everything else, say, oh, cool, you know? So I guess I'm not trying to sound like I'm hating on any one nation or type of people. Fresh girls can come to me. The men can go away. I mean, is there really that big of a difference? They're kind of... Okay, that was a bad joke. Sorry. One has an innie, the other has an outie. It's gonna be one of those nights, isn't it? It's true, same here. Like knives and swords come from the Arab countries, Islam. The violence, yeah. And that's kind of just, yeah. Doesn't matter. It goes to show, doesn't matter the type of weapons that you take away. Humanity, at its core, in my humble opinion, is evil, and it just will find a way. All right, the bride chosen has an audience with her groom. The man can look on the black water with unwavering resolve. The ghost marriage is successful. If it fails, he shall be placed in a separate box. The bride will be returned to her casket alone to wait a new or another selection. In European countries, not supposed to do that. European countries who like to fight with fists. Oh yeah, no. There's a certain level of fist fighting that we still do here. But no, yeah, like I said, it's just always those kind of things. Periods. Wow. No, I've always been a very firm believer in, if you're gonna fight and things, that you might as well just do it with your fists, you know? But at the same time, as the United States used to be one of the, like growing up, okay, when I was a kid, you could still get into a fight in school, right? And it was like, oh, yeah, so-and-so got into a fight. Scotty, he got into a fight again. And you didn't get in trouble. You kind of did, but it wasn't like now. Now, I mean, in the zero tolerance, and we're going to expel you, and this, that, and everything else, which they kind of started, I think, like, towards the end of my school things. The door's now unlocked, nice. Most of the zero tolerance stuff that I remember was, like, the drugs and weapons and stuff like that. That was a zero tolerance policy. No drugs, no cigarettes, things like that. Like, these are the things that we will not tolerate in our schools. But then it got to a point where it was like, is there a tolerance on the bullying? Okay. To a point where it was like, oh, I feel like so-and-so is bullying me. And then when you really sat down and looked at it, they weren't being bullied. They just had their feelings hurt. You know? So things have kind of gotten out of control over here in the U.S. It's been more about hurt feelings and things of that, and trying to accept everyone, and in that way you pretty much accept no one. And it's just a miserable thing, I'm assuming. The altar lit candles, a small box, which is image of a couple getting married. Countless more wedding images adorn the walls and the ceilings, but they're somewhat dirty, appear quite old. I think our buddies crammed into this box. Come on. So what area have I not gone to? Love to visit U.S. and the A. Right? No, and there's nice places within the U.S. Like I know, I live in Ohio, and a lot of people love the state of Ohio. A lot of people hate the state of Ohio. I would stay away from California. They're a mess, and I'm pretty sure they say the same thing about everyone else. There's so many jokes about California because like everything is cancerous to them. Which some things, yes, they've been proven to be cancerous. But they started doing this trend thing where there is a minute possibility. So then there's like these things where you look at it and you're like, I shouldn't have showed the label because no, as far as I know, W is perfectly fine and safe. But it wouldn't surprise me if they're like, may cause cancer in the state of California. So when you drink whatever, it causes cancer. So we started getting this thing where me and my friends are like, air may cause cancer in the state of California. Water may cause cancer in the state of California. Depression may cause cancer in the state of California. Like they're like overprotective and oversensitive and like they're just weird. Not every part in California, mind you. But they've kind of become a meme over the years and we're champions of this and we're good for that. And it's like, dude, guys, I don't think a lot of people realize that when they're standing up that way, that we're all kind of laughing at them, going like, dude, bro, like, did you eat paint chips as a child? Did you know paint chips can cause cancer? New York's not that bad, from my understanding. I've never had any desire to go to New York. Too gringy, and like everything's like priced way high. It's a tourist trap kind of a thing. Overrated. From my understanding, now there are people from New York like, oh no, New York's the best thing. And I'm not trying to say that New York's bad. In my opinion, I've never seen the appeal to even go. But there are a lot of people that just have that, I want to go to New York, I want to live in New York. And then they go and they love it there. They stay there, they go there, they come back and they're like, New York chewed me up, spit me out. And like, there's all kinds of things like that within the United States. There's like, if you have a area in which you want to go or a concept of of a place you think the United States is, we have it somewhere. United States is huge and it's got all kinds of places. You want southern bumpkins and things there's places in Tennessee that I would say, yeah, you want to go down there. If I ever got me a woman, the good Lord ever brought me a woman, I know, I think about this every so often. The thing that would make me go, would be a cute little thing, born in Tennessee. And to have that draw, y'all, you know what I mean? There's a certain Tennessean accent, but I don't like every southern accent, but there is something about the southern belle thing comes from Tennessee a lot of times. And it can come from like southern Kentucky. Also, fun facts. Anyways, bridegroom's soul, after the ghost marriage, is bound with a bride and placed in her casket so that the pair can remain strong. The votive of the wedding is finished, and the groom's soulless body is interred in the Forbidden Valley. Souls of men driven mad by the ghost marriage are ensnared in unmarked graves in the Forbidden Valley. Corpse is placed in a big black box alone and interred in the deeps of the womb cavern. Ew. There's only been a handful of them. Interesting. All right, over here. So yeah, it would be a nice place to go through. Like I said, U.S. would be a nice place to visit. I know there's places around the world I have often wondered about visiting. Like I would love to go to Scotland or Ireland, see the home countries. Right? Hey yo. Oh, I hit the button. I like to visit the USA, see smaller towns. That's what I like to do with all countries. Oh yeah, the small towns are something special to behold. The big cities and things that they can be, and I think that's why I don't really think too much about places like New York. Oh, come on, I took a picture. Is because I've never been much for big city living, right? Now, and there are places, because like when I'm talking New York, I'm talking, that's like usually everyone, when you hear New York, it's New York City. Not the state. The state of New York can still be rather pricey and can have its problems and issues. But yeah, like I said, like state of New York, like any other state in the United States, sorry, distracted. Shit. And she's gone. To boot. It's not moving. It's currently not available. Daggone. I'm gonna try to get one with that. Touch. What am I touching? Wait, what was I touching? Wait, could I have touched her? To get information? You know, I could have been probably doing that this whole time. Well, I was told my friends was in Tucson today. Arizona. Oh, yeah. See, I've never been to Arizona. I've heard good things about Arizona, though. Yeah, he says, I've lived in Ohio the entirety of my life. Oh, no. The game is going to crash on me. Please don't crash. But yeah, I've been to a few different states. I said, obviously, quite a bit around in Ohio. Not everywhere. Ohio, Kentucky, Tennessee, Virginia, West Virginia, Florida, Georgia, North and South Carolina. I think those are all the states I've been in. Like vacationing and going out to pay visits to friends and stuff like that. West Coast. West Coast, I don't know. It's all subjective. I can't think of any place out in the West Coast that I'd be like, you know where I'd like to go? Like, the only place I can ever truly see, but this is how I am, that if I were to move out of the current state that I'm in to a different state, it probably would be someplace like Tennessee. Now, I know, I think they're not doing the world's best in a lot of regards, but, oh my god, I think it did freeze. North America would fit my ancestors. Bunch of crybabies. Or even Alaska. I've never been. Actually, Alaska, I hear, is very beautiful. Everybody thinks like Alaska's like Canada. Like it's a perpetual snowed wasteland. And no, they have their warm months where there's no snow on the ground, right? But yeah, for some reason, everybody thinks like Alaska's like nothing but ice and snow. I was like, no, but when it's ice and snow, buddy, is it ice and snow, from my understanding. And then they have they're one of the parts in the world that can actually go for several months where it's just perpetual darkness, if I'm not mistaken. I can't remember how long that lasts, but there are times where there's like the one long night or something like that, where basically like it's sun goes down and just never comes back up for like 2 or 3 months. Crazy. But yeah, their wildlife and things like that would be an absolutely gorgeous thing to hunt. Bears. Oof. Best of luck. Especially with a lot of the people trying to take away guns. Although there are some bears, man. Like I said, now they're more domesticated because they're around like parks and things like that. There are some bears. You stay away from them and everything else, but they, oh my god, they're so freaking adorable. And it's like you do want to walk up to him like, oh my god, come here, give me scritches. Like you want to, but several months in darkness. Welcome to Sweden. 4 to 6 in darkness. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like, well, it's kind of like the UK. I've never had any desire to go to the UK because I always hear about how cold, dank, and like overcast it constantly is. It's like, For the Ireland and Scotland can be that way too, but still, yet I want to see the home of the ancestors. All right, we need to figure out what God's earth is going on here. Got to stop it. Restart it. It's the Maiden of Blackwater. Father was a hunter, and UK it rains. In Nordic it snows, and it's minus half the year. Oh yeah, I can believe it. Fatal frame. No, and that also depends too. Like Ohio used to be pretty good about like nice chilly weather in like October, November timeframe. And then usually by October, November, we were starting to get snow. And then we could have some rough snows, nothing terrible like Michigan. Michigan can get some snow. And there are states that are like way thicker with the snow. Like even New York. Sure. Bro. Yeah, like when they get snow, they get feet of snow. Around here, we get like inches. So if we get like a foot of snow, so a foot of snow is about a third of a meter. So it's like, what? About 33 centimeters, give or take. It's not a lot. Would it be 33 centimeters? Shit. I don't know. But anyways, it's not a lot. But yeah, people around here, oh my God. And the thing that drives me nuts the most are the ones that have lived here their entire lives. Because of where we live, we have always been really weird about when our winters, if our winters are really strong in terms of like snow, if they're really mild, if it's warmer, if it's colder. And it's that way, we've been that way for all my life and even before my life. It's because of the Rocky Mountains. Is what I was told. I think it was the Rocky Mountains, because it can really affect how the what is the thing? Not forecast. It affects how the weather occurs, right? So depending on what happens on the mountain and things that on one side of it can depend on what it's going to do in Cincinnati. So there's times where we have had in October snowfall and several inches of snowfall. I'm trying to think. Yeah, no. 3.3 repeating is a meter. Sorry, I'm still trying to think the math. Anyways, but no, yeah, like I said, it kind of like, so we can get some snow. It could be some hefty snow, but like people they freak out, man. Like I said, when they don't have much. But like there are times like in some of them, I kind of see where they're coming from. There was back in the 70s, it snowed so hard and so much that like the city was just shut down for like ever. And like basically it was like going all the way upside of homes, and like people were more or less getting buried in. You could in some places, depending on where you were and things, that you could literally jump out of your second story, and basically it would only be like a few feet down. Like apparently, depending on where you were, how things were, like it was easily like 6 feet tall in some areas. But I think it was like I'd have to ask mom and dad. Okay, I was gonna say, do I have to go through this shit again? Oh, whatever. Dadgummit. It's the stupid tables, man. Oh. Come on. Do something here that I can get you both in. There you go. So yeah, like I said, but yeah, there's places like if you want snow, you want, oh my God, I'm stuck. You want somewhere more north. However, places like Georgia and Alabama, they can get some pretty big snowfalls and things of that. Funny because not far from that is Florida, and when they get a light dusting of snow, everything shuts down. It's kind of like Texas. Texas, if you don't want snow, go to Texas. Arizona's kind of the same way. Yeah, like I said, so yeah, we've got just about every type of biome here if you want it. I thought I could photo mode this. Whatever. But yeah, no. Another thing to do is if you ever do visit the United States, you want to make sure that wherever you come to is tourist friendly. Whoa. Not just in how people treat you, but like the amount of money. You know what I mean? Because some of these things, that's why I call them tourist traps. Like New York, oh, they will chew you up and spit you out in terms of money. Ohio can do it sometimes too. But you usually can get more stuff, more bang for your buck in places like Ohio. I love your loyalty to your state, man. This is people I love. Everyone should be like this. Well, like I said, it's one of those things where I've been enough places within the United States. There are differences in some of the culture and some of the things that we do individually, but for the most part, it's still the United States. There's not too many things that are different, right? Like I said, that's why I said earlier, I was like, if I were to move to a different state, it would probably be like Tennessee, because I get more along with people. I wouldn't say it that way. I feel Tennessee is a much nicer place. It's much more beautiful. I would just love to be in a place like Tennessee. But at the same time is that I don't see why I should ever move out of the state of Ohio. You know, but yeah, because that's what anytime we do these types of things, when you move, if you move from, hypothetically, if you go from like Cincinnati to Cleveland, they're both cities in Ohio, right? So if you move from, like I said, Cincinnati to Cleveland, we always sit down and say, okay, so what is the pay look like? How do bills look like? What's the average for rent? What's this? What's that? That's how we at least you're supposed to. But that's how I've been raised to do it. I'm not that easy this game. Nice.
How good of you to have come.
I need some Americans in Jamaica. They told me I should fit in Boston.
You are most welcome.
Boston can be expensive, but I've never been, but I've heard it's a nice place. Known people from Boston, they can be sweet people
Shall
too.
we go to see your beloved bride-to-be?
They can also be assholes. But so can we. So it's that little girl, isn't it?
Waiting for you. This way, please.
It's that little chick that he was seeing in his dreams.
Follow me.
They said I had their humor, the asshole humor. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They can be real dicks, but at the same time is that they can be real sweet people. There are not too many people I can think of. Like, I know New Yorkers get a bad reputation for being assholes. It's just kind of the way that it is. You put a lot of people in a small area like that, it tends to happen. Same way over in California, they can be that way. So a lot of your big major cities tend to be assholes. But much like you'd probably seen in the Spider-Man movies, and then definitely after the events of 9/11, New York, they have a way of this banding together, and they are the sweetest, nicest people when the time calls for it. When they're allowed to be, essentially. Knew it. Oh no, it's not her. Really? About the snow, you would be shocked. There's even people here.
Rui!
get panicked about snow every year. Yeah. Like it's a new thing, especially in the capital city of Stockholm. Ugh. That's what I'm saying. We get that here. And it's like, dude, it's been this way all the time. Now, the bad thing is that what happens here in Ohio, what can happen is we'll go 5 years, no snow. Then suddenly, next 2 to 5 years, we got snow, a couple inches to a couple feet. It's like, I understand. I enjoy when there's no snow. Driving in snow can be rather deadly and dangerous. You have to be more careful. You have to be more. But literally, when I was on my way to the pool, can't think what it is, the health flex. There, no joke, was a driver behind me, zip, 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 jumping from lane to lane to lane to try to get ahead. Traffic was relatively thick, and I loved it because there was a unison of other drivers. They were like, this one person is being an ass for no reasoning. Now, how I will state this, and I do often wonder about this, is that sometimes there are legitimate emergencies where they're trying to get going and they're not thinking. But unfortunately, there are a lot of asshole drivers that's not the case. They just want to get to where they're going fast. So I had moved over to one of the lanes to kind of get going and everything else. And then she had turned around, he, whoever, zip, zip, zip. And they got to a point where as I was kind of on the one side, the driver next to me was moving forward. So he was behind me and then goes over there. And then I think he had paid attention to the zip, 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 zip to try to get ahead. So he started slowing back some. So it didn't matter which lane he was in. And it was just like, oh my God. And then at the end of it, when I was in the right lane, he stayed in the left lane, and then just the way the light had changed, I got to be further than what he did. He got to be further back, and it was just like, even if it's an emergency, y'all, drive safely. It does you no good to try to hurry up in a destination, especially with traffic, just to turn around and have an accident. And then now you are in an emergency situation, right? I know things can often be scary and panic-inducing and things like that, but try not to, like, for your own safety, don't speed. Okay. Wait, door is now unlocked? Oh, okay. Why would they salt and have law everywhere? Tires here. Oh, yeah. No, and that's the thing is, like I said, because we salt, we have these, like they go through, they do trucks and things that they salt, and you always want to try to do. I'm one of those crazy people, and I don't live too far from work when it's not snowing. Ooh. Well, I have really. Let's just get out of here. Doors being held shut by a powerful force. Mist is starting to fill the building. The veiled house may be about to disappear. Like we have, like I said, salt and things like that, and like I said, oh, that's what it was. Oh, come on. You have, since I live about 5 minutes away when it's nice out, I mean, I will half hour before I need to even show up to work and just take my time and drive, because there's many times they will start salting the roads, you know, they've gone through and things like that, but it's continuing to snow and like all these other things that go on and carry on, right? But you really need to be careful and just take your time. Don't be stupid about it. I get it. Trust me. I've driven in a panic. They always tell you don't drive in anger. Yeah, because you're not thinking clearly. That's why they get after you for driving inebriated, whether it's because you're taking pain medications or alcohol. If you take things like pain medications and you know that you cannot function driving heavy machinery, then guess what? Don't do it. You know? It's that simple. It's for your safety and everyone else's around you. Alright. Should be unlocked now. Dadgummit. So we do have to go this way. In Italy, in some countries, they don't, and they wonder why people crash during snow. Oh yeah, no, and that's the thing is, like, it makes the most sense to salt it down. Like, another thing too is, depending on how bad the snow is and things, that I don't know if they do this anymore, for like road work. Okay, you're telling me to go this way, and yet. But that's where a lot of times you would end up doing not just salt to melt the snow and things like that, but something gritty, sand. A little bit of sand helps with traction. So there have been years, if I recall correctly, they will do a salt only thing to get things going, but then sometimes they turn around and they'll do a salt sand kind of mixture, right? Question was not salt. Do you have law on wearing tires? Ooh, hold on. Yes, it's kind of a weird thing. It is not mandatory for us to have snow tires. It is encouraged. Like, I usually get like all-around tires for snow and water and stuff like that. Now, they used to have, and it used to be okay and acceptable to have, like, tire-assisted something or others, like snow chains. So you literally put chains on your tires to get better traction. This is supposed to be when it's really nasty out and tons of snow. People would often do this, and they're not, or it would start unmelting, or everything would start melting. They couldn't, or they didn't remove the chains from the tires, so they would just essentially not just beat their car up, but beat up our roads. So it got to be illegal to use that type of stuff. And then I think there might be a small window in which you can, or some circumstances in which you can use them, but often no. It just try the best that you can, you know what I mean? So yeah, we're not required to have snow tires. It is encouraged for safety reasonings, and then most of our tires that we have in theory would be good for just about everything. Because snow in and of itself is not a terrible thing. It's the ice and the slush and things like that. Those are things. Because wet leaves in the fall, they will mess you up. They can be just as bad as a black ice. So, yeah. Camera obscura is reacting to it. Okay. I don't think the four portions of the deceased, there must be key is hidden. There we go. Come on, Ruby. Are you good? You good, fam? Ruby. Summer tires and snow. That is dangerous. Yeah. I know. Trust me. I said it's always up to us and our discretion, but at the same time is that We have to be the ones to determine, and that's the level of freedom that we have, to determine whether or not we're going to spend that kind of money. You know what I mean? We have, though, like I said, they're basically all what we call all-terrain tires or all-weather tires, where they're good for snow, rain, dirt, dry days, and things like that. And it's basically in the way that tread is made. Now, that does not mean that they're better, more superior to tires that are specific for snow tires. You know what I mean? Wait, what? Like snow tires, yes, they're specifically designed for that kind of stuff. Freedom for everyone is not good, I'm sorry, because people are dumb and are always willing to risk dumb luck. Yes and no. Everyone should really have the freedom to do as they see fit. Everybody should be warned about, okay, so this is going to probably be a very hot take, and this is going to be very, we need to prepare and warn people. Yes, drugs are bad, okay? We don't need to be holding everyone's hands. We need to go to a certain point, and after that, just go, okay, you've done it, you've been warned. There are dangers in alcohol. Back in the Prohibition era, they tried to abolish liquors and booze and everything. That didn't last long. Now, like smoking, they're trying to get rid of that, and they're trying to phase that out. It's very dangerous. There's lots of things that can occur. But I always like to tell people, hey, because they go, smoking can lead to cancer and it can lead to your death. And I'm like, wow, I didn't know that. How could you not know? I'm being a smartass. Did you know everyone that breathes air will eventually die? Ergo, air is bad. We need to outlaw air. At what point in time when you start putting up, is it too much of we're trying to watch out for your best interest? There needs to be a certain level of things, obviously, the real common core ones. No murder. Like, no. That's just no. And there needs to be a lot of things that are in place. Yes, if you do these types of things, these bad things can happen. In my humbled opinion, there should not be any restricted anything in terms of like medications and everything else. Let God sort them out. That is harsh. That is terrible. Well, what if your son... Well, first off, my youngest is dead. Secondly, it's my job as a father to try to prepare for that stuff. If he dies for some stupid reason, that's bad. It sucks. Everything's in God's hands. However, I do believe it's like says having things like the pain medications, cocaine, all these other things. I do feel that there needs to be a lot more of a don't do this. But at the same time, when you turn around, and this is what our government I don't think understands, the more you restrict this stuff, the more tantalizing it becomes to the youth. And the more tantalizing it becomes, which eventually leads to people coming through and buying drugs illegally, doing all these things. And since we don't have control over that stuff, bad things are going to happen. If you turn around and had like your like the opioid crisis was a lot of people in fentanyl and stuff like that, back in fentanyl's now, but the opioid crisis back in the day, right? The big thing about that is that people were being overprescribed it and things like that. No, just take it, just do it. But they're also being encouraged for the doctors to push it. Oh no. Get off my girl! I can't take a picture yet. I know how terrible that sounds. Because believe you me, if we turn around like this, and that's the dangers of driving in snow and just driving in general. That is a 2-ton vehicle on average. 1.7, 1.5, 2 tons, right? Do you know how much damage can be done if you were to hit somebody on the road, a pedestrian, it would not be pretty for them at all. Oh. You good? But there's only so much that we can do. We don't have... Like, the government always wants to do these weird things where they want to try to tell us smoking bad and okay. Don't smoke, don't this, don't drink, don't smoke. And they're like, we're trying to help you out. We're trying to help you out. Okay, cool. So stop taking all these funds underhandedly. Stop doing all these things. Stop giving yourselves so much of a paycheck while the rest of us are practically living off of scraps. If you were to provide the American people, and this is a mind-blowing concept, by the way, if you were to provide them with actual livable funds, and anyone that has a certain level, is in a certain level of being rich, will always go, no. Trust me, I've been around enough millionaires, actual millionaires. But there's even some of those that are just kind of like, hey, I like being a millionaire, and you know what the best thing is? You want to pay your people good. Why do you want to pay your people good? One, if they're worth it, you want to make sure that they can make a living, that they can do, and they offer the best to you for what you're doing. Two, if they don't have money to spend, I don't have money to get from them, or I can't get their money. So right now what's happening in the US is that everything is being overcharged. We are being underpaid. So that's what's fucking our economy up. The long short of it, we don't have enough money to buy 6 different things of tires, make sure that, you know, if our car breaks down, that we could fix our car, let alone if the way they're designed now, buy a new car. We can't really go on vacations anywhere. We can't really do much of anything. These types of stuff with like the video games, they're still getting like higher and higher and higher in price. And like food's getting higher and higher and higher in price. And then like everything that we would want to have to escape reality to try to make things better is slowly going up and being taken away from the average American person. I don't know if you guys know this, but there's no 3-tier anymore. It's pretty much 2 tiers. You can afford it and you can't. I'm on team you can't. And I have been for most of my life. And I thank God for his grace and what he's allowed me to have. Absolutely. But that's what it boils down to is like I said, it's if we had the money to go and to do and things that I wouldn't mind having 2 sets of tires. Yeah, go put them on, do what you need to do. Okay, cool. But at the same time, at least here in Ohio, if I put the winter tires on, and it might not snow at all this year because they're notorious for 6 inches of snow coming. So we're having 6 inches of snow. They will say that time and time and time and time and time and time again. Never snows. So at least for us in Ohio, you have to try to do the best that you can. I have been in cars with friends who have NASCAR level balded tires. Okay? While it's snowy and slushy and nasty, there are way dangerous things out there, believe you me. And I've chewed their asses out for being that way. Well, can't afford it. You can. You just choose not to do. If you end up dying, what are your kids going to say? You know, kind of a thing. So, no, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Is because trust me, absolutely. If I could have, you know, various different tires and things of that, and, you know, just to be safe, absolutely. But they don't give us that kind of money anymore. And then, of course, we have unions are pretty much a joke anymore. I work for a union. We're locked into essentially a contract, and I'm topped out, and I still can't hardly afford a comfortable living. I was able to sort of kind of when I was a frozen foods manager at $22.95. There are still some things I go, man, can't afford that. Oh, I'll just have to wait. And the corporation is going, well, they make too much. What do you mean they make too much? You literally have employees that are working for you 40 hours a week and are still homeless. They're not making enough. But that's just the greed of people in general. But no, yeah, because if they turn around and did that, because there used to be all kinds of different laws and things of that nature. Now, the one thing I will say is that you are responsible. So if I were to get pulled over, right, during the wintertime, and my tires were shot, that could be not just a ticket and a fine. That can actually, I think there is something that, because I'm endangering my life and others' life. So I think that goes to like another tier, if I'm not mistaken. So yeah, there are things in there that we try to do, but we can't be holding everybody's freaking hand the entire time. Because if we let all the stupid people live, the stupid people are going to breed. They have been breeding, and they have been outnumbering us for decades now. And this is why the United States is in the shape it's in. Thank you, stupid people. I'm sorry, did I say the quiet part out loud? My bad. I'm on a rant tonight. I was in a union, spoke to a person 2 years until they lied me out. Oh yeah, that kind of stuff happens. Damn me what? What? Damn me what? Damn that I said the quiet part out loud. But no, seriously, like I said, it is. Like, I've been around more. Usually the people that are the most stupid, the ones that will be like, I want to shove a firecracker up my ass. It's going to be funny. I don't know why my butt cheek got blown off. Like, those are the people that tend to have the most kids. I have a good head on my shoulders. I don't have a lot of kids. Actually, right now, technically none. It's just the way it goes. It is Idiocracy, the movie. We are seeing it play out right now. We're going to get to a point where they're basically, and this doesn't just go for the US, this goes for a lot of places around the world, everything is going to crumble and fall to a point in which society as we know it will collapse. The people that help do, and they're like, well, we really want to help. All it takes is an actual law to keep, and you need, in the economy like we have within the United States, you need that drive to get to the top, right? So you need millionaires, people that make $1 million a year, and they get bonuses, and after their bonuses in 1 year can easily collect $6 to $10 million in total. Okay, but we have CEOs and all these people that are annual salary before any kind of bonus is already like $10 to like $100 million, and it's like, what? And they're just like, nope, I want the money. I want it. It's all mine. It's all mine. It's all mine. It's like, damn, dude, damn. Hey, read what I did. And I was going on the ranch. Tires are dangerous. Freedom, but when people dumb luck affects us, that's what I mean. Oh yeah, no, and that's the thing is that's where you have to trust in God, for sure. And believe you me, it doesn't have to be from a car. It doesn't have to be from car accidents and stuff like that. Like, trust me, a lot of dumb things are gonna happen. It's just the way it goes. You'll always be this one using this freedom to hurt another. Oh yeah, no, absolutely. And that's the thing too is that whether you have quote unquote freedoms or not, people are going to circumvent that, and things are going to happen. It's just the way it is. We as humanity are very wicked and vile. We do not look at unfavorable situations that are unfavorable in our advantage or to us in a positive outlook immediately, if at all. We immediately go into the negative. We immediately are just like, that's bullshit, and everything else. You get mad, you get angry, you want somebody to have something bad done to them. Like, it is just the way it goes. And our heart of hearts, the wicked and vile hearts that we have as humans, we are wicked. Every last one of us. And that's why y'all need Jesus. I needed Jesus too, and by the grace of God, I have him. And you guys still see how much problems I have, but the only difference is that Holy Spirit often speaks to me and goes, Scotty, don't do that. Scotty, don't do that. That, and when everything's all said and done, I'm going right to heaven. Don't have to fight or work for anything here on earth. Don't have to do it in the afterlife. Been promised. Be taken care of. If that's not the case, that makes God a liar. Is God a liar? God forbid. All right. Is it her the moment I saw that photograph? I'm done for. The moment I fixed my eyes on that lonely face, I bound myself to her. I know that if I change my mind, I'm dead. I've been chosen to be her groom. I have to go now. She's been waiting for so long. She's been waiting just ahead, but not for me. She's waiting for another. Right, we need... Whoop. Oh, it's my health. I was like, why in God's green earth am I getting all the red things? Yeah, apparently, guys, I apologize for being... Because I don't like being political. Especially because that can open up all kinds of fights, right? There are just times, though. It happens. We will never be able to fix our country, and it does not matter what answers that we have. All it boils down to is that they're going to shovel the shit down, and we as grunts are expected to love it. Wait, what? What direction am I going? Oh. Wait, what? Wait a minute. Yeah, over here. Okay. So yeah, no. Trust me, like he says, it is one of those things where I wish we all could afford a better living and we could arm people with the knowledge that they need, but then they also have the money to make the decisions. But even then, if you have people, the millionaires, they have all the money in the world to do all the right things. You know what they do? Not the right things. It's just the way it freaking goes. I hate people being that way. I really do hope and wish and pray everyone the world's best in this life. I don't know. That's also why I think in the Bible it talks about how it'd be easier for an eye or a camel to pass through the needle of an eye of a needle, than it would be for a rich man to enter heaven. Because not because they're rich, it's because they're so self-centered. They're so... Oh. I was expecting a hug. I wish you the best also, right? Hug her, man. She's been through a lot. But no, that's what I'm saying is that type of stuff, they'll never, a lot of your rich people would never see the kingdom of heaven because they're so self-centered, so selfish, so self-motivated. Her eyes did not look right. Was she possessed? And then that warning doesn't just go for those who have money. That warning goes for everyone. Don't be self-centered. This is definitely a thing I encourage to everyone. Seek out God. Seek out Christ. Because as little as I have, the pains and the torments I go through on a day-to-day, there's always a certain level of comfort knowing one day I'm going to hear those trumpets, or he will call me home. I will be in a place with no more pain, no more sorrow, and I don't have to worry about these little things. You know, and as a Christian, I really shouldn't worry about them. Which is another reason why I try not to talk political stuff, is because Lord's will is Lord's will. He allowed those people to be in office to make the stupid decisions, to allow the people to do the stupid things, and he's allowing everything to happen because everything needs to be set up for the Antichrist, as we were kind of talking about on Sunday. So, anyways. Most interesting streamer since long. Let's talk over Discord one day. Oh, absolutely. Thank you, Hugs. I wish you the best. Oh, wait, no. I read that one. Okay. I think I'm caught up with what you're saying. But no, yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's, oof, man. Trust me, my guy. It's rough. Ren, Rui, and found Rui in one of the big black boxes in the veiled house, only to be pulled in himself. He awoke in an unfamiliar building. An old woman dressed in white led Ren to a room in which Rui was waiting, dressed as a bride. This This seemed to be the room in which weddings between the living and the dead are held. Really suddenly changed into a fearsome bride wearing black. Then a flash, they were back in the folklorist's house. There, they encountered Ren's friend, Kayuzuka, whose own wedding to a ghost went horribly wrong. The veiled house vanished into the mist with Kazuya. Still inside. Yeah, you're better here. What I fight in life is that there might be some that is a happy if I leave, or very sad if I leave. Oh yeah, absolutely. Ooh, got an S rank. Nice. Ghost marriage. I didn't even see who we were playing as. Oh, we're playing as Miyu. No, yeah, like I said, it's I don't want to leave of my own accord because I know the Lord has something for me. And if I do that, I am taking matters into my own hands. I should not do that. However, God knows everything, and if for some reason I do that, He knows why. And it's something that is going to happen in my life, if that's the case. But I try to always remind myself, God is a God of love. He is very stern. He will punish and He will do things. But He is justice. He is righteous. He is a good God. And I need to try to trust Him more. Everything He does will give Him honor and glory, but it will also be done ultimately for my benefit. I might not understand why. I might not see the plan. But there have been many times in my life that at the end of the long, arduous road, I've looked back and said, yeah, God, I see where You were with me the entire time, and I am better off for this. Thank You, Father. And then sometimes I've gone through things where I don't even question Him, and I'm just like, no, we're good, we're fine. And then there are times like now where I'm like, I know I shouldn't question You, Lord, but I'm questioning, and I please forgive me, help my unbelief, you know. But yeah, no, that's why I don't ever do the choose to walk away, because if I choose to walk away, I know it's going to make my parents sad. But then again, like I said, it's what could I have done for God? You know what I mean? Because being saved isn't just to get out of hell free card. It's I am a servant to God. Now, I still have freedom. I still have choice. I'm still considered to be a son of God in terms of a relationship. But I've essentially been bought with a price, a blood price, in which I need to pay back. And all that paying back is speaking about God's truth, about the truth God is and will be, what's going to happen, you know, what He's done in my life and all these things. To witness, that's what I'm supposed to do. So if I effectively just take myself out of the game, as it were, I am choosing to slap God in the face and say, nope, I don't want to be Your servant anymore. There is no punishment for that I am aware of. However, it is very much a huge disrespectful thing. And there are times in which people, regardless of who you are, you're going to go through trials, tribulations, and turmoil. I can only imagine how hard it is for non-Christians, for those that are not saved. It's hard on me, and I always have God to fall back on, and He encourages it. He is strong, and I am weak. So for those of you that need Christ, that are going through a hard time, I strongly encourage, seek God, seek Christ. I'm telling you, it's made a difference in my life for sure. Oh yes, no, I've been trying to pray. I'm like you, Curly. Curly says right now, I thank Him for every morning for His grace. Yeah, I try very hard to remind. Every morning I try to think about just like my birthday. I woke up, said, Lord, thank You very much. I'm turning 41 this year. You've given me 41 years of life. You could have easily just given me 10. You could have just easily given me 15. You could have easily only given me weeks or days. But you give me 41 years, Lord, and thank you for that. Even through the pains and the turmoils, I really try to thank God. God, I hurt. My back is killing me. I don't like this. I can't function well and things like that. But God, I thank you every time I can stream and I can honor you. Thank you for that. Thank you for allowing me to witness. I don't feel that I'm a sharp enough sickle to reap in the fields. However, I do feel that I can still plant seeds, that I can still water, that I can still do these things. And thank you for using me with my capabilities of what I can do. I try to thank him in that one. Thank you for giving me a wonderful family. Thank you for allowing this. Thank you for allowing that. Acknowledging, God, these things have been bad. And yeah, I hate it. However, I do acknowledge that you're doing this for my benefit. I don't see what the end is. I am in suffering, but I know that you are righteous. You are just. You have said that you would never leave nor forsake me, and I'm going to have faith in that. And thank you for allowing me to go through these things, because I know at the end of it, I'll be a better person. I don't always pray it that way and always say it that way, but there are times I have done that. With praise his holy name, I've been able to acknowledge that. You know what I mean? All right. So having brought Yuri back from the Lake of the Departed, Miyu stays a while at the antique shop, convinced her mother, Miku, is somewhere in Mount Hikami. Miyu knows the only way to find her is to follow her shadow. To do so, she needs the help of Yuri's camera obscura. So yeah, that's what I said. Yeah, because that's the biggest thing is I know for me is that, like, I feel so bad for those that aren't saved, because honestly, like, what hope does anyone have? Everything I have, all my hope, when you really boil it down, like, I talk about a lot of things. Like, yo, I hope to see somebody tomorrow. I hope this, I hope that, I hope this. But ultimately, everything is in God's control. And at the end of it all, because God is faithful, just, he's not a liar, he loves me. I accepted his son as my personal Lord and Savior and things like that. At the end of it all, I gain a benefit that I'm undeserving of. You know what I mean? So I have a hope that one day this will all be over, and then I will be in heaven. I will not be away from God, which is hell. And I will be praising his holy name for all of eternity. Whatever he asks me to do, I won't have the flesh to fight and contend with. Be like, no, I want to play video games. No, I want to lay down. No, I want to give you something to eat. I will happily, without any fight from the distractions of the world and things, that I say, absolutely, Father. Absolutely. Thank you again for being so loving and kind. Like, that is my hope. That is the thing I'm looking for. I'll be seeing my son again. I'll be seeing I'll be seeing grandparents. I'll be seeing my uncle, my aunt, my cousins. Like, there's hope. But it is, especially nowadays, man. Like, I don't know. Like, because everybody that I've talked to that has any kind of a hope, it's a fleeting hope, and they're basically just kind of like, well, when I'm actually dead, it'll just all be done. Like, oh no. Well, that's what you believe. That's what I know, man. Because I've been on the other side. Not knowing, not truly believing, and then to now to know the truth, and you can't unknow the truth. You know what I mean? If someone's never seen the sky, and somebody has seen the sky, and they're like, hey, the sky's blue. And then you come back down, and they go, man, I wonder what the sky is. I bet you the sky is red. No, the sky's blue. How would you know that? Well, I've seen it. I've not seen it. Well, come with me. I can show you the sky. No. I like it right here. But I believe that you believe that the sky's blue. But it is blue. It's pink. It's blue. It can be pink and red and all these things, but on an average day, it's blue. There's a lot more into it, a lot more involved, but like on an average sunny day, it's nice and blue, and you could have all the answers. And that's always been the thing for me, is I have the answers. It's just hard for me to always express and to explain this is what it is. And it's my mind boggles. And I think that's why my heart goes out for more nowadays than ever about those that are not saved. And especially my closest friends and some of my family members. It's like I dread a day when I hear those trumpets and they don't come up with this, or if they pass away before me and they never accepted Christ and they're not in heaven. It's that simple. I hate that idea. But it's a choice that they make. Not just me, but other Christians have spoken to people saying, hey, here. And then you got the argument or conversation about well, people never even heard about Christ. Well, it talks about in the Bible how everyone will hear, and even on the day, if no one were to hear of God, they are still held accountable. And why are they held accountable? Earth and everything has been made in such a way that it shows God's presence. And you often see this in cultures and things that have never seen God, but they seem to pray to a deity or multiple deities. They know that there's something out there that's powerful. And that's why your witnessing comes in going like, hey, you pray to this particular God. I can tell you the God you should be serving. You designed this God. It was fabricated. This one was not. And that's where they get into arguments of things that, well, if those were designed and fabricated, that one's designed and fabricated. So a lot of times when you do these conversations, the person has to have a willingness to want to talk and an open heart to actually listen, to find out the answers. Scotty, you're a Christian. You talk about salvation. You talk about these things. Why? Not with a thing of, I'm going to shoot him down. I'm going to convert him. I'm going to get him to... No. With an actual thing, I want to know. And then some of the worst is those that got right up to the line and then chose not to get saved. Because those have got some of the most in-depth knowledge of how things are supposed to be, but they don't have the intimate knowledge of Christ and God, so they don't have a full picture. And they can be very dangerous to themselves and other people around them. And that is scary. And the Bible does talk about pastors, like, or people being that way at the end times, going up to see God and, and God turning away. Lord, Lord, have we not prophesied in your name and done all these wonderful works? Depart from me, workers of iniquity. I never knew you. But yeah, apparently I got on one of those tangents again tonight, and that's okay. See, I've had so much dumb luck without deserving it. This makes me grateful. Oh yeah, absolutely. I know I said a lot of times I think dumb luck, but at the same time is that I and that's the thing too, especially like when I stream, a lot of times I don't give God praise enough. I really don't. Like everything. The fact that I've been on like pain medications for various different times for long periods of times and things that, and I've never been addicted. I always go, well, my body and everything, which I'm sure is a factor, coming from Celtic heritage and things like that. But I don't give God enough praise and glory to be like, well, he knew I was going to have this, and I'm pretty sure he's keeping me from being a pillhead and a junkie. I still get accused of it, but it's like, I don't know if I get accused of it, but there's still a possibility. But like I said, like I don't have the same, like when I hear other people talk about like the withdrawals and things like that, and I still think I could probably go through withdrawals. But like certain things I hear, like I know for a fact I was on some strong stuff from my very first surgery for like a year and a half. And I never got addicted. By the grace of God, I did not get addicted. So I'm honest, I don't know what God it is, but I know that there is a good as you speak about it. And I'm baptized and in a Protestant church. Yeah, like I said, I know we've talked about that. You can do, and I know like my friend, and I'm not trying to make her feel, and I know a lot of times she's, there is one friend in particular, if she watches this, and usually she doesn't watch my horror stuff, so I might be safe. And I say that because I don't want to insult her. I don't want her to be like, oh, how dare. And I'm not doing it to do this. But there's my friend, Sarah. She is Catholic. I am a fundamentalist. And there are many things that are this close. But when the key points come, God and Christ are up here, and the way that they teach them, and I've heard a lot of the stuff and things that they're more down here, but they think they're up here. Like, it's a weird thing. And it's kind of one of those things where it's like, no, it's simple. It's God. And it's hard for me to always explain because people have heard it time and time again. And Catholicism, they're so close. They have all the answers. They have literally been like, they have lost their way somewhere along the way. And I don't know when it was. I know it was before I was born. And like, you go back in history, I'm pretty sure you can find it. But there are certain things where, like I said the other day, was like Mary's role in the Catholic Church is more that of what Christ is. So they are less Christian and more Catholics, or they should be more like Maryists or something like that. And I know that's slap in the face, and I'm not trying to be insulting, but it's a literal thing. Is that like when people pray to Mary to gain favor with Jesus, who can gain favor with God? Mary in the Bible has flat out said, "Hey, this is my Lord and Savior. I am imperfect. I make mistakes. I deserve this punishment." And calls out the fact that she is not perfect. But the way the Catholics teach it is that like she's got a certain level of perfection. There's a certain thing here and there and everything else. And it's like, no, at no point in time. So I don't know when these teachings began. I don't know like all these things. And that's what I'm saying. I know the amount of attacking that can go into it, what sounds like it. But ultimately, if you're putting anyone or anything above God the Father, God the Son, God the Holy Spirit, that's where it becomes an issue. And it's hard to really, for me to truly explain. It's just one of those things of, God, he's all the way up there. You know that. You hear of this fellow named Jesus. He is the Christ. And then that's where you kind of read through and figure out what he is. And it becomes this personal journey that I can't take for anyone. That they have to take, and they have to really look into it. But that's where you really have to look through and say, is Christ the Son of God? Because throughout history, Christ is, there should and never is any dispute truly amongst historians that Christ was a real person. So anyone that tells you, oh, Christ wasn't real, they're wrong. All historians believe that. They believe that he was crucified. There is evidence going towards that. The big disconnection is, was he the Son of God? Did he was he resurrected after 3 days? And things like that. That's where a lot of the disconnect is at. And that's where you have to look at historical documents, one of which is the New Testament. Now, obviously, we treat it as a Bible as Christians, but the New Testament is, in fact, a history book. It's that simple. And that's what they're saying is that Jesus is the Son of God. He was a spotless lamb that did no wrong, never sinned. And he was a willing sacrifice for you, me, and everyone else. That there's no way to get into heaven except through the blood of Christ. That no man can come from the Father but by me, as Christ had said. So there's only one way into heaven. That's it. The last Pope said, no, there's many ways, many paths, but they all go to the same destination. So there are two paths, ultimately. There's God and Christ, and then there's the other paths that lead into the same destination. It's that simple. So, and that's a personal thing, like I said, that you can always kind of go into, you know what I mean? And I'm terrible with researching anymore, but I know, like I said, I'd have to, and I've offered with people in the past, like, hey, do you want me to? No, that's okay. And I'm not the world's best teacher when it comes to stuff. I talk as a person because I love God and things the things that I've read, the things that I've seen, my own personal life, but things within the Bible and things like that. So I think I'm a decent speaker and to a degree a teacher, but I don't think I could really be a preacher. You know my full name? What? Do I? Crowley, you're the one. All right. Where's this guy? Don't worry. What am I worried about? It's just, sorry. I do not view myself as a preacher, mostly because they're held on a very, very, very high standard, and I technically can no longer be a preacher because, and the preachers have very specific responsibilities. I would be a teacher, if anything, because I know me and my buddy George had kind of a little bit of thing. He says, no, Paul flat out said, a man that cannot take care of his own house has no right to take care of the house of God. I've been married, but I've also been divorced. I'm disqualified from being a preacher. I believe I'm also disqualified from being a deacon because I went through divorce. Had she had passed away and I stayed alive and things like that, then yeah, I could still be a preacher or pastor or whatever. All right, I saw Mother Teresa disappear in the cemetery. Maybe you'll be able to find something examining. I want to record the camera one more time. So no, yeah, like I said, but this all for me just becomes, it's from a personal heart, and there's a certain level of excitement that I get from it because I can't wait, like I said, to see those streets of gold, to see those gates made. The amazing thing is when you look at they're not gates made of like individual pearls. Each gate, there's like, what is it, supposed to be 4 gates or something like that? But there's multiple gates, each made by a single pearl, from a single pearl. That's a huge clam. But there's just so many good things and all that stuff, and I really want to give God honor and praise and things like that because, yeah, he's worth it. He's worthy. I'm not worthy. So that's what I said. But we all kind of go through these things. Like I said, I know for me, myself, I tend to notes in the photograph here. Missing. Subject Miku. Sachi. Personal photo. Disappearance search for a missing brother, but was found. Mother of one. Father unknown. Disappeared. Blah, 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 blah. Search abandoned. Oh, this is her stuff. Yeah.
Using the camera obscura makes me feel closer to the other side.
Looks like she's having a very bad dream.
My family had one too. But all that's left of it now is the case. Is that why my mother was spirited away? Because she used a camera obscura?
Wait, what in God's green earth? Oh, there's more notes. When did I realize I could see things that others could not? Or when did I realize I could hear the voices of dead people? They tell me things, they whisper to me, the same things over and over. I have to cover my ears so I don't accidentally listen. If I listen to them, I'll know. And if I know, I'll accept it. Many, many, many voices all talking to me. It doesn't make any sense. If only I could stop them from whispering to me. But yeah, no, like I said, I wasn't intending to come on here and go on a rant, as I like to say, but when you are, when the Holy Spirit lays something on your heart, and that's just the way it goes. And I try not to, woman who was hanged. But yeah, I try to do what I feel the Holy Spirit is calling me to do. So I tried to, like I said, I tried to let people know how great and wonderful, loving of a God that he is. I try to let people know that, yes, he is can be a God of wrath. The Old Testament God is the same God within the New Testament. That Jesus and God are the same. And that's why the Jews crucified him, was because he made that claim. They said, blasphemy. And then wham. Like I just try because I want people to know that no matter how bad things can get on this world, if you don't have Christ, they do get worse. You know what I mean? And I don't want that for anybody, man. I jokingly sometimes say, like, well, I can think of a couple people, which I shouldn't joke about it. I really shouldn't. And there are some times I have had some people where I've not immediately just been like, or there have been some people in my life where I'm like, you know, they are deserving of hell. And I could see that. And that's probably where they're going to end up. With like a cold malice kind of a thing. And then later just being like, oh, Scotty, why would you even, you know? I'm scared of the Holy Spirit. Jesus, I'd like. Christian. Oh yeah, Christian. That's right. Don't be scared of the Holy Spirit. Holy Spirit's a good thing. The Holy Spirit is essentially the voice of Jesus, or of God, essentially. And basically, there is a pecking order. I don't want to say it that way because it makes it sound like one's less important than the other. They're not. They're all the same person, yet they're individuals all at the same time. I know I've had it explained to me. It's kind of as if you had a block of ice, or an ice cube, that was in the middle of melting. So liquid, solid, gas. They're all the same, yet they're separate. You know what I mean? So there's in that melting process in which it is both. It is all three. It is solid, it is liquid, and it is gas. And that's kind of the way God is. So the Holy Spirit essentially, and everyone has him in the sense of he speaks to everyone. It's whether or not they choose to listen to him. That's the biggest thing. Now, because I have accepted Christ as my personal Lord and Savior, I've welcomed the Holy Spirit into my heart. I've welcomed Jesus into my heart. I've welcomed God into my heart. Okay. Once again, you got to remember, they're all the same, yet they're individual. Now, the Holy Spirit specifically, his job role was the Holy Spirit would often be in the Old Testament equated to prophets. Okay. But after Christ had passed away and then was resurrected and then went home again, that was what kicked off the Holy Spirit to speaking to everyone. And that's where it refers to the Bible. The Bible refers to that after basically Christ was sacrificed and then rose again, where the law will be written in the hearts of man and on their mind. So essentially that's where it boils down to is that the Holy Spirit's the one to translate essentially the law to let you know that's wrong, that's wrong, that's wrong, without you even knowing specifically what the laws are. Those that warp the law, not saying they can never be saved, but those that warp the law, that's kind of a taboo-ish kind of thing, right? But the Holy Spirit, like I said, he is here to speak to everyone's heart, to point them to Jesus, and Jesus is to point them to God. So that's kind of the thing is that the Holy Spirit is the reasoning why when I speak about these things and stuff like that, as I speak, it's because the Holy Spirit's laying things on my heart. When you go from the Holy Spirit and things that to speaking to other people's hearts, like I said, it all is supposed to point from the Holy Spirit speaks to you to point to Jesus, and then Jesus is supposed to point to God the Father. So, but it's this kind of chain reaction thing, and then it all wraps back around again. It's an amazing kind of stuff. Mother named me Christian. She thought me I'd be like a knight on a white horse. This is why Crilly is a short version of Christian. Interesting. Chris is usually what we would do. So Christian, Christina, Christopher, they usually get down to Chris. Which is weird, but it is as it is. All right, we don't know what we're doing here. All right, now the question becomes, do we do absorption? Absorption capabilities, spirit power is absorbed. Output. Oh, loader. We want faster loading times. We could see that. Chris is for Christian. Oh, no, I know. But that's what I'm saying. Over here, there are crystals and Chris's that are with K's. And we still call him Chris, and we spell him Chris with a K. Like I said, so that's why I was kind of like, well, I figured Chris would be still the short. I'll find her this time. But like, what was it? They got some weird nicknames. Oh, Richard. Richard's the long name. Dick is the short, is the nickname. How do you get Dick from Richard? Like, I still to this day don't get it. Like Chris from Christopher or Christian. Sure, I can understand that. There's a Chris. sound. Sure. Richard, Dick. They're like 2 separate names. Don't tell me Richard is Dick. Dick, yes. Dick is a nickname or a short version for Richard. I don't know why, but it is. So that's why if you look at, like, I don't know if you've ever read, like, the Batman comics, you've seen the movies, the character Robin, Richard Grayson, or Dick Grayson, his name is Richard, and they just call him Dick. England's son's born as a Dick. It's true. Yeah, I can see that. Shoot. But yeah, no, like I said, there's that one. There's another one that I think is kind of a weird. I actually can't remember. Dick's the one that stands out the most to me, though. Because it's like, it's nowhere near. Like, Rich. When somebody is Richard, they do call him Rich. Or even Richie. That makes sense. But Dick is actually one of the nicknames for Richard. And I don't know why. Dick is the old year name before the wiener was called Dick. Oh yeah, there's another name. Now I'm saying this for historical reference, so please do not get upset. Anyone who sees this in the VOD or YouTube or Twitch, there was a word that's used. I'm trying to think. I can't remember the exact thing. Basically, it starts out with cunt, which is a very, very nasty curse word over here within the United States. Like, that's as bad, if not worse, than the saying fuck, okay? But there are names in Old English and things that have cunt in them, okay? Like Cunson and stuff like that. I'm not kidding. But somewhere along the lines, essentially those names got phased out, and there's supposed to be meaning behind them, but they got phased out because it was a very nasty slur for a woman's vagina. Or being a vagina or whatever it is. So that stopped that practice. And it's just so weird how English is. And I'm sure there are other things across all of the world. Doesn't matter if it's Japan, China, Sweden. Oh, hey, yo, wherever you are, I'm sure and very confident in the fact that there are weird things like that. You know what I mean? No, don't need that. That one's a good one, though, because this one should give us more points, right? Rapid shot, let's go. Melting. Ooh. Also, in the odd occurrence, dadgummit, I need to get to a point in which I can. Okay, we need to get to a point where we can take a snapshot kind of thing of her, where it's facing the camera. Actually, no, we don't need to with that, do we? We just need to get to an area. Because we can twirl everything around. Okay. There we go. Oh, hey, yo, dude. What up? Oh, whatever. I hit the button. Come on. Let's go. Ah! Not what I wanted. Not what I wanted. I forgot, she's got the little... Oh, I forgot about that. Nice. Christ send me a new brother. This I love. Has Christ sent me a new brother? Oh. Possibly. Very possible. Also, we need to get a photo. We need a photo. Maybe over here. Like this. Yeah, no, I've got tons of brothers and sisters. Well, I have one. Y'all, she done did the big fade. Where'd she go? There she is. Why are you not... Huh. Oh my god, look. If you get a little bit closer, you can see where the rain's hitting on her. Look. Oh, whoa. She's there now. Yeah, because you can kind of see, look at her shoulders, right? And there's like, if you get to a certain point, the model disappears. That is weird. I mean, can't snap over here. So weird. I like the wooden frame, but I would like this frame. This frame has become a new thing I like. Up, down, up. So, if we have to do another thing, we're getting rid of the display. Get rid of the display. That's getting rid of the display. And then there might be another day where I'm like, hey, yo, I wanna play this game again. So, I have my junkie sifter that left. That's basically all. Sorry I put in those words. No, unfortunately, like it's kind of the way things can be. You know what I mean? Oh, we got multiples. All right, so you all need to stop with your shenanigans. Ow! Dude, I don't get this. Get the dodge. But yeah, no, whoa! I seriously have got, like I said, a lot of my friends. They're basically like family to me. Because there is blood relatives that we have in life, but then there's the family that we make along the way, right? And that's kind of what with Christians that we are, is like those that have accepted Christ, true born again believers. We are in the same family. We are brothers and sisters in Christ, and that's why we always say it that way. That's why it gets kind of confusing when people say, well, I'm a Christian, and you want to view them as brothers and sisters and things like that, but you're not sure. Like, it's a weird kind of a thing. But I've had several friends, like I said, that I've looked at as brothers and sisters just as if they were... Bro! As if they were like my brother or sister, you know? Like my friend Sarah. So I said, I love her to death. She is just like a sister. Come on. But yeah, no. Wait, what? I'm sorry, what? Come on. So you guys have got all these things around. Oh, is he actually down? Ow, who hit me? Oh my god, you stupid thing. Yeah, no, like he says, I've had a lot of, like my buddy Tim, like a lot of times I look at him like a brother because He does. Like, he and I, we joke and we're like, yeah, we share a brain cell together. And there are many times we do. There are many things that we are different in, for sure. But yeah, like I says, I love the family that I've made along the way. That's why a lot of times that, like, I get so heartbroken, like I said, because I know that most of them are not going to want to accept the news of Christ and God. Not every one of them. But at the same time, when they just kind of go, well, whatever, it's like, oh, well, that's heartbreaking. But it's between them and God. Like, I don't have to know anything. I just hope that by the end of it all, they've made the proper decision. You know? And that's all I can do is really pray on that matter. That's it. I got when we joined. See, my dad died. Took a big toll out of me. Mother died when I was like 15. Yeah, that I remember when you said that. I was like, oh, buddy, that is rough, and I'm sorry you had to go through that. Now, thankfully, both my parents are still alive. God's blessed me with wonderful parents, and I've been able to hold on to them, and I'm very grateful for that. And I know, like I says, I've had several friends, like my buddy Jared. I don't talk about him a lot, which I should. That boy is definitely like a brother. Now, he cracks me up, and I know he's the same way. That boy, his pigmentation is much darker than mine, and my pigmentation is much lighter than his. We would always say, you're blacker than black, I'm whiter than white. But we've known each other since preschool, right? Or kindergarten. One of those two. Since the elementary school days, right? And that boy is a brother. He has always been like my brother, and he's always loved my family dynamic, and he's always kind of looked at like my family as his family. And he said that one time, he was like, it's kind of a shame to admit that. I said, why? And I understand where he's coming from, because his family was more broken than mine, and his father wasn't around. And Jared, if you're watching this, buddy, I'm not trying to share too much. But he was envious of what I had as a family, or with my family. And I told him, I was like, no, I was like, I get it. I understand that. And I was like, but no, I was like, you're always welcomed over. I was like, you're always welcomed, to stay the night if you want to do, if you want to eat, like all these things, like, and he, more than anyone, has truly earned the right to call me brother, and for me to call him brother, because we've not been with each other every step of the way. But we have had fights, we have had arguments, we have done things in a way very much like my blood brother Eric. So when I look at Jared just like I do my brother Eric. I look at them like they are my brothers. There's no question. I don't care if Jared's pigmentation's darker than mine. He's my brother. I don't care for many of things like that. Like, that's just the way it is. I've had several female friends. I look at them as little sisters. And that's what always cracks me up, because I've dated women, and I'm like, nah, that's like my little sister. But I've had a boyfriend that did that and then turned around and slept with him. I'm like, it would be weird if I slept with him, because that'd be like sleeping with my sister. Like, I'm not kidding. That is like my kid sister. Like, no, like that's grody. So yeah, like I said, so absolutely, I'd be cool with that too. Whee! But yeah, no. I need to do stuff. All right, yeah, in the graveyard. I need to try to get through this. Hopefully, we can get through this. Nice. She was over here, was she not? But yes, no, that's always going to be the thing with my streams. Sometimes I'm very much into the game, and I will just press forward. Other times I'm like, let's pause, let's talk. Because I feel a need. I feel a great need to talk about whatever it is that I'm talking about, and I don't want to get distracted. There are times like this, I'll just ramble on. If I lose my train of focus, I lose my train of focus. Don't care. I mostly try to, when I know I'm talking about, like, says biblical things and stuff like that, I try to it's not gonna make for a good one, is it? Oh, whatever. What? This way is blocked. Was blocked before. Mother must be. Okay, now I don't know which type of flowers these things are, but I'm pretty sure I saw them in the Silent Hill F thing. So I'm pretty sure they've got some kind of correlation with death or ghosts. House of Joining. Ah. But yeah, no, like I said. Oh, this is where we found her, was it not? We've been here before. Right? I know I've been here before with one of the characters. I was abandoned 4 years ago. You came into my life, but now I have to leave her. I don't have long left. I can feel that the end is close. Everyone dies alone, but I don't want to be alone. I have learned of a thing called ghost marriage. So, can anybody do a ghost marriage thing, or I'm confused now? Ghost hand! Oh, I let go. Hating game. I need to find some other clips. I've been really slacking in the clip territories. Wait, can I go out this one? I can. Ba-da-da-da-da. Oh! No, I missed it. I missed it. Alright, so we're gonna get slapped with the bride. Whoa! I knew it was coming. I had my fat finger on it too much. Bind lens, a lens that freezes the photographed subject into frame. Taking another photo will undo it. That's interesting, though. Give you time to get reworked around. That's interesting. All right, we need to do, hold on. X. We are going to go ahead and take one of the purifying embers.
Let me out. Please.
He's like all, like he's burned up. Interesting. Weird, but interesting. Also, why are you pointing me in that direction? Oh. Another ghost hand. Ah, shoot. Ghost hand, ghost hand. What you gonna do? What you gonna do when it grabs at you? Ghost hand. I think the what was it? Was it you, Curly, that asked about like singing? You're gonna sing a song to the dinosaur? I needed to clip that one because I thought that was pretty good. Off the cuff, real quick. That was a clever one, I thought. I was in touch with my inner dad jokes that day, apparently. It won't open. Powerful force. Camera's reacting to something. Psychic photograph. Alright, there's a mirror. There's like a little blind thing. Oh! That's over down yonder. Can't remember if it's the one like over here or over there. We're gonna try over here first. Because I feel like it was in one of the sliding doors. Yeah! Look at that, look at that. Look. Mafuyo. The room with the mirror, just like the photo. Shadow disappeared from the picture. Huh. Okay. And... Turn around and go. Mafuyo. Alright, we gotta go this way. But hopefully everyone's enjoying the game in and of itself. I know I've been kind of... Wait. I can't... Oh. I know I've been on my tangents and things that have recent, but... Like I said, when the Holy Spirit speaks to my heart and things, that I would be doing him a disservice. Oh, whatever! Didn't realize how bad I was hurt. Holy crap. Take herbal medicines. Herbal. I've never been a fan of the herb. Herb is how I used to have always said it. And people are like, but it's got an H. Ah, but the H is silent. That makes no sense. I know, isn't it dumb? Think about it. Oh, hey, yo. Gray, I don't know if you know it, buddy. I imagine you do. Because your English is actually really good. Dumb is spelled D-U-M-B. But when you pronounce it, you don't say dumb. You say dumb. Why? Because the B is silent. Oh, whatever. Oh my god, this chick is like... I'm having all kinds of problems with this one. What in God's green earth is going on? I know I'm getting the stupid photo op right. What in the nine hails? No, I know you're here. I was just saying about the dumb thing. I was trying to explain it. Oh, I'm a joke. Okay. Finally, I gotta angle the camera down more then. Come on. Oh. No. Bro. Come on, Ghost. What? I hit the fracking button. Game's being stupid. Really? Make the game stop being stupid. Okay, now I'm all wet. No, I was saying about the spelling. Saying I picked up the thing and I said herb. I said I never really say it that way. I say herb. People go, well, it's got an H, but yeah, but the H is silent, so it's herb. That's dumb. I'm like, yeah, it is. And I cracked a joke because dumb, and like I said, spelled D-U-M-B, but you don't say dumb. Say dumb. It's like kids during ghost hunts. We need Crilly. Yeah. Crilly! Oh, wait. Of course. Too long of a thing. I missed a photo op. Other than the kid of the shadow. The shadow knows. Ooh, I did not do this last time, or didn't get an opportunity. That thing was a nerd. Bro. I will glance into your soul. You gonna give me a shutter opportunity at least? Fine, I'll take health. Yeah, they're like extra grabby in this one. I don't know why. Come on. I gotta get them points, some sweet, sweet points. Oh, whatever, you cheating game. You alright there, dog? Oh, whatever. My Arizona friend called me. Nice. Tell you I said your Arizona friend, hey. He was in Islam today. He's atheist. Oh, nice. Can we work him over even more? I will always and am always able to speak with people, but ultimately it's up to them whether they choose to talk about it or not. Because you can talk with people, and it gets to a point where the conversation pretty much leads to nowhere because they basically just shut themselves off entirely. You know what I mean? That's why he was a Muslim. Was that he was often, he's from Afghanistan, or is it Afghanistan, I guess? Oh, so he actually moves to the United States and is an atheist. I've often heard that many Muslims are actually secretly atheists, or agnostic at most, and they don't truly believe. Because, I mean, they have a very strict thing. Like, in Christianity, we often encourage people, like, no, like, let's sit down, let's read, let's go over things. We want to try to reaffirm your faith, but ultimately we know it's between them. And if they turn around and just say, nope, I'm an atheist, I don't believe in God, it breaks our heart, but we can't really do anything. But a lot of times they're treated as like the ultimate traitors. The the infidels. That's not just what they call them, though. It's something else. But they're basically like high priority on like the list. And I've heard this from several Muslim people. So if anyone wants to argue with me, I'm going to choose the multiple Muslims that have said, yeah, it's basically like a cult religion. And I'm so glad that I got out, and I'm glad they got out too. It's a shame that they're either agnostic or atheist, but apparently that happens a lot. Careful with the Afghani. Yeah, they like to fight. Damn. To the last blood drop, we see them more and more here in Europe. Yeah. I have to go now. Not me. It's what the letter says. I could always see things no one else could see. Only Meifu understands me. I could never tell him how I feel, though. He left before I could tell him. I could never look him in the eye. He'd have always known how I felt if I let myself look at him like that. It was difficult being with him, but it was better than being alone. He doesn't need to understand me. I don't need to be with him forever. If I can just ease my brother's suffering for a moment as he keeps the gates of the underworld sealed. In the end, who will be by my side? Let me do this. Please forgive me. Oh, you're... Your parents' brother and sister. Is that what I'm to infer from that note? I am so sorry for your... Yeah, we can talk about this one on Discord. Because I know, like I said, it's very, very touchy with these types of things. But I'm not ashamed of the gospel of Christ. You know what I mean? So, and there are many people, like I said, that, yeah, I really wish I could explain things to them. Come on. But ultimately, it just boils down to they either believe or they don't. And it's hard, because a lot of my atheist friends have, after talking with me, they're kind of like, well, you know, I don't think I'm atheist. I think I'm agnostic. So there's something, and that something is the Holy Spirit that's in me that kind of gets people to go. But I've been some atheists that have been staunch atheists. No matter what I say, no matter what I do, nope, nope, nope. Come to me. I'm not gonna talk on stream about this stuff because I know, like I said, I'll do it after stream, but not on stream because some of these things get really personal.
The person you are seeking, they have taken part in a ghost marriage. You should rejoice, young lady.
Now, if it's important enough that I should stop the stream to talk with him, then I will.
Fear
But
nothing, child. For you, as a Shadowborn, you too must fulfill your duty and become a sacred pillar.
So the stream is dead. Sorry, not many watches. No, you're good. It is, but you gotta think VODs and things like that too. So I don't mind talking, like I said, about God and Christ and things like that, but if I talk with people about other people, and like there's a certain level of things that needs to remain somewhat between themselves, like there's a certain level of privacy that occurs from that. So it's just respecting them and dragging them essentially into the public eye for that kind of thing. Whee! Oh! Well, no, I know the one thing is, like I said, we can probably end up doing one time. I know we were talking about Phasmo. Maybe the one day with Phasmo, possibly, because that one's a multiplayer game, even if I'm playing solo. It doesn't matter. This one is technically supposed to be more of a solo experience as well. It's a weird thing being a streamer. Like, you want to talk with people, you want to interact with people, but then, like, there's a certain level where, like, no, gotta keep the fluidity of the stream. Like, it's a weird concept. Ooh. I dodged it. I know, but you have perfect chance. Whee! Oh! Is he inquiring about God? Because that's where the perfect chance really lies into it. Because if he's not really truly perfectly inquiring, or if there's like not a thing, then like because that's another thing like you kind of need to weigh, because if they kind of like sort of want to talk but they don't want to talk, like it's a weird thing, because I've had a lot of people that have like wanted to talk or say they want to talk but they want to argue, because when people are searching for God, it's a whole different feeling than I just want to fight and want to argue. And there's a certain level of discernment that it takes to try to know which one, and I still struggle with that one. So ghost marriage allows pillars to persist longer. Maidens who become pillars must be bound to someone. Sad though it may be, no maiden can endure the pain they suffer within a box on their own. We brought many men to be wed. Osai. Osai. But they all had a change of heart. The joinings failed. I feel she might be waiting for Master Aso to come back to her. But even if she does, or if he does come back, there's no guarantee that she will be the one he chooses. They may have made a promise, but we know the outsiders have fickle hearts. No, don't worry. Only one that would be there. Fight him if you want. Oh yeah, no, you're good. I kind of thought that was the thing. Whoa. Yeah, because when you said that, like, perfect chance, I was just like, I mean, I'll witness to somebody if I need be, but only if, that's essentially what the thing calls for. Because there's always a thing, and that's a weird thing too, is like you always witness, and you're always kind of on and ready to rock and roll with it. But yeah, like, says like, yeah. Because I know that even though we've been playing a stream about ghosts and things, that I've just been very much talking about God and things of that. So, sacred waters, cha 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 cha. Secret tunnel, secret tunnel. Whee! Yeah, because you can ask Moo. Oh, next time she's in chat. It, like, love or heart. I can't remember if it was Sophie. I don't like using their actual names. I know she does. Those are her kids. I don't remember if it was Minnie or Micro Me, but one of them wanted to talk to me on Discord. And I was like, no, not right now. I got to go lay down and things that I got things that I'm doing. And man, it just broke her little heart. And I wasn't trying to break her heart. But yeah, it was one of those things where she never asked again. But I was like, no, I don't mind talking to him. But it's like, I've got things I'm doing. I'm in the middle of this. I've got this going on and everything else. Which I need to check to see if they even... No, it doesn't look like anybody called me. I forgot to talk about that. Yeah, so that back specialist is like about an hour or two away. I might not be seeing that particular back specialist for the procedure. There you go. Hey. I'll tell you what. I'll tell you what, if it is why Nana didn't take care of him. Yeah, for that kind of stuff, I definitely don't want that being on stream. Definitely do not want that kind of stuff on stream. Wait, dudes can be in there? Or are they just...
I don't have much time left. If only I could go back to then. If things could just be as they were.
The translate to you is only top on for death. Whoa.
That is my last wish.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. Especially that kind of stuff. And then you have to also be careful about some of that things too, because if it's
Mother.
his story to tell, but at the same time, like, should it be told? You know what I mean?
Forgive me. No. No. I won't let you do it. Come back with me.
Holy crap, this chick is tiny.
You.
Oh, they're on different footing.
It's too late for me. Come on. Let's go. Together. Come home with me, please.
No. What in God's green earth is going on with this particular thing? Yeah, because a lot of that stuff, if it's like, because I've got tons of family that have got, military clearance. Ooh. That have had that over the years. Shoot. Come on. Yeah, go on. What is it? I'm trying to think what it's actually called. It's called classified. I've had family that have had access to classified things over the years that you're not supposed to talk about, and they never have talked to me about them, and I'm happy to say they didn't. So I don't want to get in trouble, and I don't want anyone else getting in trouble, because them are some serious things. Come on. Ah! All right, y'all need to get away from me. Mama's behind me now. Ah! Who's behind me? Whatever! Stupid game. I kind of like her ability to slow things down, but at the same time, as you have seen how much that has gotten me in some serious trouble. Okay, am I? Okay, I'm stuck on something, that's why. Hey, yo. It's a picture. Thank you, cheese and rice. Come on, come on, come on. Ah. So we got our first stone use out of all that. It's like back here. Okay, you're gone. That's good. Come on. Hey, what? Sorry. Help and Europe, Islam clans still hunt our government a lot. Yeah, I've heard about that too, by the way. It's been a weird thing because they're kind of like, oh, they need help, and then like, it's less help and more like you said, other things going on, yeah. Come on. Chinga. Bazinga. Alright, cool. Nice. Alright, we need what? Camera. Let's look at the camera and see what kind of things we can go. Anything. Alright, enchantments or enhancements, whatever. Upgrade. So we could do that one. Blow lens. B to blow. No, I'm using crush. I need to save if I do anything, but that needs to be crush. Sensor. I ain't got enough points for anything. Alright. That's a shame. Alright, let's go. Okay, what? What happened? Oh no! Sorry, I got distracted and focused on something else. Oh, my back. Oh, I think I know what the okay was. Like, yeah. Well, trust me, man. Don't worry. We'll get talking on Discord one of these days. Time is a-coming. This is right now. Shoot. Come on. So I also know I need to I need to get to a certain point and hoping I can get this thing in beat because I need to be awake and out and about. Oh. Whoa! Have my appointment tomorrow at 9:30. There we go. Did I get him? I got him. Did not get you though. And I gotta go pick Mom up. Cause she's going with me. Just in case they do decide to do something. Oh, no. We got the poison thing. Haven't had that in a while. Embers. Fine embers. Let's go. My flower got tainted. Whoa. Alright. Where is he? Ah! Dadgummit. I probably could run past most all these ghosts, right? What? How in God's green earth? Where are you at, ding dong? Broski. Ah. There we go. Got him. Got him. Dude, this cries though. Woo-wee. Come on. Nice. Now watch this one. I can't get out of there. Blah, 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 blah. Oh. Oh no, yeah, this is the way. Nice. Now I gotta run all the way back to the one thing. We might just start working on trying to get away and just skip past anyone and everything that we can. I press out. Be back in max of an hour. Okay, I'll probably still be streaming then. Nope, that's her mom. Bad joke, I know, I'm sorry. But I'm glad she got her mom. Although being in the stuff that long, you finally found Miku in Mount Hakami, where she had entered into a ghost marriage at the House of Joining. Miku explained her desperate wish to be reunited with her beloved, pleading Miku's forgiveness. Miyu led her mother away from the mountain and back to the antique shop. Miyu and Miku lay side by side and quickly fell into a deep sleep. Shadowborn. 12. Alright, so what is the thing? I need to get up and move. For sure. Hold on. Where is it? Nope, that's not the one. That's that. I forgot to put this in the actual gaming. There we go. Let us, let's see, how many more things we got? How many? 12th drop. So we've got 3 more episodes. We got the other, To the Other Side, The Dark Sun, and Bride from Blackwater. Let me go ahead and take me a little micro break. I'm going to get up, go to the potty, kind of move, stretch around, do what I can in that regard. Hush it. What am I hushing it? I just saw a hush it. Oh, that was way up there. Alright. So, we're going to refresh the chat. There we go. I need to do that more. Cancel. I need to do that more frequently until I can figure out how Geyser and Earth stuff is, what it is, and everything else. Hold on here. We can do... Alright, we're doing year A. Alright, we are going to leave it there. Like I said, give me a couple minutes. I need to get up, stretch around, go to the potty, stuff like that. So give me about a minute to 5. Be back. Alright, guys, I'm back. Got up, moved around, got the laundry switched over from washer to dryer. Hopefully everyone's doing well. Hope everyone is enjoying the Fatal Frame game. There you go. I know it's definitely not been as big of a hit as like Dino Crisis and Resident Evil and things like that, but it's fun. To the other side, the 12th drop. Yuri ponders what she saw at the lake of the departed. Soko's shadow was vanishing into a thick veil of mist. She recalls a tall torii gate rising from the lake, making the entrance to the shrine of the water. Could Ahsoka be in that shrine? Yuri knows she must find a way to cross. A way across. She goes to investigate the shrine of the Ephemeral. Oh, this game too smart for me. Where's my camera? So we went to the lake at the top of Kami. Of that, I'm certain. Large trolley gate is visible from the lakeside. There must be something out there. If Hisoka is out there, there must be some clues in her room to where she went. Yeah, that Miyu chick is short. Said the radio's on or something.
Forgive me.
Oh. Old text about the Shrine of Water on the bookshelf. Oral tradition tells us of the Shrine of the Water on the water. It is said to be the source of life and home to the sun god. People summoned by the cry of the mountain are said to pass through the shrine on their way to the gods. There's only one good. Let's see. There are claims of people offering up their thoughts and their souls to release them from their suffering. The shrine appears in several folk tales, but unfortunately no trace of the building itself has ever been found. The question is, where is the shrine located? Could it lie atop the literal body of water, as the name suggests? The Lake of the Departed on the summit is always covered in mist. Silhouette of a torii gate can be seen when the sun sets. If that is a shrine on the water, it is likely that only certain individuals, those granted special permission, are allowed to approach via boat. Everyone has secrets. Secrets that they never tell anyone. Secrets that cannot be shared. And this is true. I have my fair share of secrets that they stay with me and they will die with me. When people go missing, they will take those secrets with them. See? They go with me. Maybe it's the weight of those secrets that drives them to disappear. They must want to escape the heavy burden. No, it's just things I don't want to talk about. Someday Yuri may learn of my secrets, my scars. But then we might finally be able to open up to each other. Maybe I'll be able to face this head on. Make a fresh start. I need my camera back. Open. He isn't here. I guess she woke up and wandered off somewhere. Where's my camera? Give me my camera. Where's my camera? Give me my camera. I said to check. Oh, check this. No reason to check it though. Oh, that's just the kimono rack. Dude, I want some soup. Excuse me. Guess she would be towards the front of the store. There she is.
If you leave, you won't be coming back. You're still not sure, are you? You're wondering if you should go or if you should stay.
This might be a good one. If I can get the thing to work right. What the? There we go. Oh, where'd she go? Oh. What in God's green earth is up with that? Should I stay or should I go now? Oh my God, why'd she disappear like that? Yeah, she just straight up disappears. It's so weird. So weird. Anyways, let's go. Sokka is on the other shrine, on the shrine of the water on the other side. I require sustenance. Excuse me. As well. Oh. Supposed to go the other way? No. And you go into the shrine? Jiggle physics. Yeah, guess it's a shrine I need to go into. Or I'm hungry, man. That's right. I remember. I remember now. Ooh. That's some of the good photos. The 90s. You know, also the messed up part is I have that as here, and I just realized, hold up. There we go. That's what it's supposed to be the entire time. So I screwed that up. Sorry. Come on, buddies. Stay close together. No, 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 no. Don't pull this crap. Okay, cool. Stay close together, please. Come on. Oh, I knew you guys were going to do the BS split thing. Ooh, sweet. Oh. Nice, they're down. Nice. Ancient rituals performed on Mount Hakami continue to this day. If Ahsoka is in the Shrine of the Water, this means she's become a pillar. Interesting. Why are you guys running at the sometimes show over there and the sometimes show over here? Nice. Get in there. Go, 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 go. We ain't got much time. And I need to get more stuff. Oh! Crap. Just waiting for it. I had a feeling it was going to happen. And yet, here we are. It'll pop up out of the water again. Is it this way? Possibly. No, it's not back that way, because that's where the one sun thing was. Oh. Oh, yeah. Guys have been laying down on the floor. Oh, the lid's on it this time. Test it with full water. I can see something shaped like a person with it. Yeah, because last time this had fallen over, if you remember, right? I can't remember if that was, I guess that was last episode, episode 3. Then we go in this way or that way? This way. Shit! Right on the water. Right on the water. Water design journal. I've been chosen to be the Great Pillar. This is such an honor. A girl from a tiny village becoming the Great Pillar. The other maidens wept. They wouldn't stop crying, so I had to console them. I will be the Great Pillar. They will give me the name Kurosawa. From now on, I will be Osi Kurosawa. Huh? An alarm must be on the other side of that gate. Key to that gate is somewhere in this building. So I need to go this way? Oh. Well, I thought... Oh, that's right. There's two things I needed for this. That's right. This is only one of them. Alright, so we need... other key. Where is other key at? Cameras, other side, or time record, map. How we do to the zoom? Alright, hold on. Oh, I feel like I can get access through this way. However... Oh, right there. Huh. Hey, yeah, we got some stuff over here. Let's go. Imbers. Imber. Oh, so specifically for this door. Oh, is this the one area that was... No, this is a different area than last time. Shit. Where you at? Lame. Alright, well, whatever. Wait, that way? The crap? Come on. Come on, come at me. Come at me. Ah! Gotta need to dodge if that occurs. Come on, hurry up. I hit dodge. You nerd. It's gonna be one of them games. Ah. You gone? Yeah, she's gone. Okay. It's so weird if they're right in front of you. Something is hanging there like it's a person. Flag. Oh! Whatever. Stupid game. This way. There you go. There we go. Nice. Okay, so we got one of the plate keys. Hmm? What? Where it's locked from this side, maybe? Oh, I don't think I've been over here. Main staring at water. Yeah, I've not been on this side of it. Oh, no, apparently I have. Sokka is on the other side. Soka, excuse me. Yeah, Soko. Marry up. Interesting. Wait, what? Okay. First floor. So I need to go back upstairs. That's where we need to go. Back upstairs. Maiden beckoning inside. Interesting. We can head this way. I'm down to clown with some stupid stuff at one point in the game. This is the door that was locked. It's not locked no more. Oh, wait, no. Yeah. I remember. You remember? I remember. Where you at? Where you at? I hear you. Oh, there you are. Ah, bro. Get her. Sicker, Ray. Come on. So I stay to our left. Come on. Oh, whatever. I dodged. Cheating game. Gone? Gone. There we go. They take forever. So there's that moment as you see me playing these games, I'm like, are you going? Are you going? That's why I go like, are you going? Alright, let's gotta go back upstairs. I hear the flute. Oh, the wet boots. The boots of the wetness. Dude, have you ever had the boots or the shoes? More specifically, the boots, because they do bright up hider. But you ever had like boots that had a high thing where water should never get into, but water eventually slowly seeps into them because, you know, unless they're like perfectly designed to be waterproof, and even then, oh my god, this is like such an annoyingly terrible feeling. That squidgy squitch. Ugh, hate it. You go to the other side. Yeah, well, oh, there's more stuff here. I was unaware of that. Ooh, moonstone. Or mirror stone, excuse me. For the infernal house, 3 pillars who guard the mountain's pure water. 1 for the casket, 1 for the forbidden flame, 1 for the water. The water passes through the shrine purified by the flame. To proceed, 1 must receive permission from 2 maidens. With the 2 keys received of the blessing, maiden's water. By getting this stuff, essentially we're going to have been blessed by 2 of the maidens, is my understanding. Because we get the 2 keys, and that's how that worked, right? Oh, we gotta go that way. Oh, could have went the other way. Would have been so much shorter and faster. Wait, no, I had to go to the one way to do the one thing, and yeah, well, whatever. We're good. It's all good. All right, this way. This way. This way. Oh, yes, this way. This way. Here, I guess. Yep. Oh, wait, door's not open. Nice. Oh, are those active bodies in it? Dark water inside of the oven box. Something large appears inside, but even with my flashlight, I can't see what's inside. I'm pretty sure it didn't bodies. All text was found left on the darkened floor. Those without the power shall not be placed in the boxes. And if one who is weak is placed inside, they will not survive the pain of the black water and enter the netherworld. Those tainted souls shall not be given a proper death. This is all new. That is a wall, not a door. That should be a door, but it's not. Okay, it's just this door then. Whoa. Ooh, more photos. More film. The jiggle physics. It's distracting. Well, pick it up. Girl, you... Pick up... There we go. Ready for the hand. Ooh, 0 lens. That deals more damage. Of horror the health is. Nice. Live up. Slow land, binds lens. Can't upgrade any further. Stun, blow, crush, 0. Oh, so hold on. Nope, can't do anything more about that. Check. There's something shiny on the corpse. Wait, there's a corpse? Or whatever that is hanging inside the well. Okay. Maybe able to get it down. Loosen the rope. Oh, that corpse. I gotcha. Okay. Now we go run this way. Wait, is this the door? Yeah. Part of me was thinking it was a different door. Oop. This way. Come on. You not coming at me? What? Oh, there you are. Yeah. God damn. Already dead? Stupid boxes, man. Like a zigzag pattern. Yeah, cool. You got underwear on. Bro. Come on. Nice. Oh my god. There she goes. Knew it was coming. That's what I was doing, the Jack in the Box thing. What direction am I going? I'm going here. Nah, that's the wrong button. Oh. Crap. Should it be this way? I don't remember. I feel like it's this way to downstairs. Yeah, there we go. And then over this way? Bro. Right? Is it? Question mark? Nope. There we go. Hey, I actually remembered something. And this was from like a stream or two ago, so I'm kind of impressed. Not gonna lie. Meow. Now this is just one of them though, right? Yeah, it does look like a dead body. Requie key. It's a large key, engraved as me. Reminds me of the back block shares. Okay, so we need to go back yonder. Yeah, that way. There we go. I will say, they did get a lot of time out of these maps, because how many different times have we gone back and forth to basically the same map? A lot of times with different characters to boot. Sometimes with the same characters. You know what I mean? Like, they did a good job. That is some pretty good level design, if you ask me. Not that way with a lot of games nowadays, though. I can tell you that much. That was wrong button. My poo. Oh, I gotta go to the big thing and the round thing. Can I go access that up from the top? Second level though? Yeah, I can access that through the... Right? Go up, down, and around, and then boom. That way I'm not just running around on the water. I'll check. Yeah, because we go down this way, then we go down those stairs, and that should put us right where we need to be, right? We're gonna find out. Gonna find out who's naughty or nice. Santa's coming to town, but not after Halloween. Not till after, at least. Oh, yo. There we go. So we go down these stairs. This box. Crouch. Oh, girl, you have got some nerve. Wait a minute. What? Oh, yeah. Nope. It is that way. I was like, wait a minute. Wait. Ow. Pain. Huh. And sacred water. Letter. To glance into someone is to take on their thoughts, their secrets. The weak do so with a touch, while the strong can do it with a look, a true glance. Whosoever it is done, or howsoever it is done, the result shall be the same. The power of the netherworld. By drenching oneself in the mountain's waters, the heart melts and joins with the water, strengthening the one who glances. Getting closer to death also brings strength, allowing one to take on more thoughts, more secrets. Strong thoughts make for strong pillars. The thoughts are sealed with the pillar inside the big black box. Reliquary. I can't say it, man. I've looked at it several times. I've tried. I'm just dumb. To open the box and let these thoughts overflow is to invite disaster and is forbidden. Yeah, well, that's what we're getting ready to do. Small box is placed in front of the statue. It contains a key. Moonplate key. Crouch. Any shot. Now we go up this way. Excuse me. Yeah. Wait, what? No, I went the wrong way for that. No, I didn't. Right here. When we go down the stairs and things, that we go to the other stairwell, and it's only one key though. We need two. We need a moon and something else, right? Yeah, down here. What's the other one we needed? cherry blossoms. So that's it. Okay, so where in God's earth do I need... where's the other area I gotta go? Okay, that's great and fine and all, but where's the cherry blossom one? Huh. Alright, so let's go back. Wasn't there one in the one area? Maybe that's what it is. Because I might still have the key. There is like another box in the one area, so that might be where the cherry blossom is. Possibly. Meow. Nope. Huh. Okay, so you gave me one direction. I got that particular thing. Okay, so yeah, so that wasn't the last one we had. Glances 2, I thought it was. So weird. Oh, whatever. So where is the other... Oh! Large donation box. Huh. Okay. Alright, so we're down here. Go back in. Something we had to have missed. Go back to the boat then, maybe? Because the only thing else that I see there is an X. Hey, yo, what up? Hello. Oh, you nerd. Yeah, blah, 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 blah. Damn it. That's not the button I wanted. That was the button I hit, and yet... I don't. Come on, girl, hurry up, hurry up. Come on. Ah, thought you had a friend. Holy crap. Okay. They can retreat? It's weird. Whatever. But yeah, like I was saying, the only thing I can see here is that X or where the boat is. No, I'm about ready to look this up. Because, yeah, that's the only thing I see. Yeah, I'm looking it up because I don't rightly know, so. Where is the cherry blossom? Oh, not the festival. Cherry blossom, key, and fatal rain. Beneath the shrine. All caskets. Beneath shrine of the Infernal. What in the Nine Hells is that thing? I don't remember that. Okay, so it just says beneath the shrine. So somewhere down in here. Sorry, y'all. Trying to get a bearing because it's been giving me good hints and suddenly nothing. Blah, 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 blah. Horizon, black. All right. Okay. Yeah, I got the zero lens and stuff. And backhang, it's on internal. Cherry plate. Near the shrine, take a photo of the statue's feet. What? They didn't tell me to do that. Huh. Oh, let's try it. Assuming that's where it is the same area we got the one key. Take a photo of the statue there. I'm assuming they're calling it a statue. Looks like it can't close to me. Yeah, because I would definitely just be going back and forth for every little thing. Get on in there, girl. Get on up. Huh. Nope. That was the moon one that we got, right? What in the nine hails? Fatal frame. Fatal frame. The inner shrine. Take a photo of the statue's feet in order to character key. Wait, what? Bro, like, show me the picture. So annoying. The hell? Or just before you unlock the door, there'll be a ghost barrel on the left, lurking in the dark. Now unlock the door here. A ghost and shadow west. Continue will bump and carry. It's a fight. Main staring at the water, overhead, ghost. Yeah, so confused. Oh, there's supposed to be a maiden thing in the winter. No. Go to the boat, purifying embers. Yeah, I already got that key. Or just before you go to the door. No, I'll go enter. It'll be a ghost shadow. Let's towards water departed. Point room, the camera ghost sightings. Head to where the ghost was seen. Yuri will mention that Hisoka is on the other side of the door. So that was the one thing. But downstairs, Blackwater hallway. Inside, ghost sighting, maybe back a statue. Follow the maiden near the next door. Here, keep to the right. Enter the following door. It'll be the inner shrine. Take a photo of the statue's feet. What frackin' statue? Inner shrine. What inner shrine? I hate when they do that kind of stuff. Inner shrine. This is a shrine and it's inner. Inner shrine. Location. Fatal frame 5. Maiden of Black Water. Pretty picture, pretty, please. I literally typed that out. Why? Because I'm dumb like that. All right. Because there's supposed to be some kind of a statue. I don't get what they're trying to say. All right, let's remove the pretty picture, pretty, please. Trying to get a good zoomed picture on this, but the damn thing just won't do no more. Like you can't you can't zoom in. What happened to the good old days where you just click on it and it brought everything up? What the? Blackwater. There's a statue somewhere nearby. You on still? Far as I know. I'm trying to figure out where the crap they're talking about a maiden statue for a thing, because it got to a certain point and then now they're not letting me know where anything is. So I am aggravated with the game. You're drunk? Nice. You're drunk, I'm aggravated. It's just the way it goes. Talked and mocked with all this religion. I've talked and mocked with all. Not 100% sure what that means. You've talked and made fun of. You've talked and understood, like a hanging wall. Wait, does this one have a thing in which I can do the stuff? Oh. Let's go back to the thing. Oh. Dude, okay. Alright. Purification Shrine. I don't think there was a statue in there, though. Not in there. Not there. Hall of Lanterns. Staircase. Garden hallway. Hanging wall. I wish you could do like a little marker thing, man. Alright. Anyways, hold on. We need to go here. I'm an arsehole. Oh, everybody's got a soul, buddy. I know it might feel that way, that you don't have a soul, but you got a soul. Oh, hey, yo. Like I said, trust me, I get it. When we're at our lowest and we don't know what we're doing in life, it can feel like we're completely by ourselves. Feel like no one cares. But that is far from the truth. People will always let us down. The only one that has yet to let me down is God. That's why I find so much comfort in God Almighty. No. Where you at, Ghost Ghoul? Ghoulie girl ghost. Kicked her in the butt. Come on. Let's go. Let's do this. She gone? You gone? Nope. A minute. Or a minute and 30 seconds. Girl, could you just kill over already? Come on. Come on. Might also help if I was had better stuff here. Better film. Come on. Come on. Haha, I thought you had a friend. Where's she at? Still there? There she is. Oh, shoot. Didn't actually see that one coming. Kind of saw it coming, but was not paying attention. Alright. Gotta go that way? But yeah, no. Everyone's got a soul. I mean, just about every religion, just about everyone and everything, in regards to where you are, more or less will have something that talks about a soul. That's a pretty universally understood thing. It always comes down to what is the end of everything. Believe you me, anyone that I have... Wait a minute. Why are you dragging me down here? Let's proceed. On board, it must be boat passage. Get the gate open, shrine. Yeah, it's not even telling me where else to go. Huh. I think my game wigged out. Oh, man. That. Cherry blossom key location and fatal frame 5. Yeah, I can't zoom in on these pictures, and I don't know why. That is so annoying. Folklorist's book. Dude, I don't want to watch anything. Beneath the shrine, the inner shrine, and the back hall of caskets. Now that I haven't been to is the hall of caskets in a minute. Beneath the shrine, the infernal, and the inner shrine. And at the back hall of caskets. Okay. Well, let's try it. See what it's got to say. Room with caskets. Alright. This way. Ah, stupid back. Hey, yo. Must be going somewhere in the right way. Decided to throw enemies at me. Come on, buddy. Come on. I'm closing on my bank. What'd you do? Forget what your password was and stuff? Dude, I've done that I don't know how many different times. It's so freaking annoying. Because you're like, I just wanted to check my balance. Oh, the joys of trying that stuff when you're drunk. Just saying. Yeah, that sucks, buddy. Seriously. All joking aside, that sucks. I just got the money. Ooh. You might have just got money, but if you went to get logged in or whatever and you messed your password up or something like that, then congratulations. You accidentally locked yourself out of the your bank thing. You gotta call them in the morning. You know I pay my rent and sell. Oof. Dude, I've had those situations more often than not, and my heart goes out to you, buddy. Only thing you do is call the bank when you call the bank. You just gotta kind of try to, and this is the hard part, you just kind of have to more or less throw yourself at the mercy of whomever and saying, I got locked in my bank, I got the money in there, I just gotta call the bank and let them know and get this all squared and sorted away. Is it fun? God, no. But it is something that you need to do. Okay, I don't know where in God's green earth I'm actually supposed to do, because it keeps throwing me back like I'm supposed to be going to the boat, right? Taboo of glancing. Those are the partially placed on the horizon. The rear shrine. All suffering children are called by the sunset to climb. Effigies. Dedication. Oh. Houses 3 pillars who guard the mountain's pure water. 1 for the caskets, 1 for the forbidden flame, 1 for water. Okay, so there is something about caskets. I'm assuming the forbidden flame is the one that we got. Water passes through the shrine, purified by the flame. To proceed, one must receive permission from 2 maidens. Alright. So yeah, for caskets. Alright, hold on. Oh, whoa. That's the only casket area that I can think of. Casket altar. Oh yeah, that's a thing too. What is this? Ah, more film. Ooh, it's the fancy film. Okay. This is not where we need to be, though, apparently. Where in God's green earth am I supposed to go for this thing? Hold on. This is horse pucky. Talk about one of the caskets. There's only one area in which I saw that had caskets. You got one right here, but there wasn't anything there for that. Nah, I paid my rent. Well, good. Gotta make sure that rent gets paid. I know every time rent comes up for me, it's always just like, oh, Lord help me, make sure I get this rent paid on time. All caskets. Keys underneath this section at the very back end of the hall. Oh, 1 second. Your cherry plate key. Wait, I got the moon from that. Wait, what? Moon key. Moon key. Fatal rain 5. Moon plate key, which is found. Oh wait, no, that is a different shrine. Okay, so there is a different area in which I have not. Is it the one area that's keyed off or whatever? Hold on, hold on, hold on. I think I know what it's talking about now. It is in this room. I was down in there, you son of a butt nugget. Okay, alright, alright. Moving everything over. There we go. Okay, that was, oof. I need to go, not here. Yeah, this way. Whoop. Yeah, outside. There we go. All right. So I was heading the right way, but then I ended up doubling back and doing the one thing, and I'm dumb. Okay, I realize that I'm dumb. Yeah, because down the one, like, latticed hallway kind of thing. Behind the whatever it is. So, yeah. I was thinking when they said caskets, I was thinking in here. They were talking about, like, the little, flameless, urn area or whatever. It'll do the thing. You go this way, I think. I'm pretty sure. Then in here. Oh, stupid back, stupid neck. Yeah, this way, this way. Wait, no. This will lead me into the one area that I need to, though. Pretty sure. I went and got this specific one. However, this is not the one that I was thinking of initially. Okay. So that's where the one thing is. Okay. Ugh. Then here, and then the other area, because this takes me to the one area, and then that's going to be open where I fought the one ghost, right? Wait, what? No. Yeah, no. Oh, crap. Wait. Here. Yeah, I thought when I picked up the one thing, it said that it was a moon crest thing or whatever. Moon plate key. Here we go. Here it is. Yeah, I was here the one time. There we go. Whoa, through training, shrine maidens approach death. See, the closer they get, the more they lose themselves, but the maiden must keep strong. By getting closer to death, it is possible to know everything. This is how we are able to glance people's thoughts. We all leave behind powerful echoes of ourselves, and as long as these echoes remain, a soul cannot move on. Shrine Maiden must help the souls pass to the other world. Yeah. They must take those final thoughts, resonate with them, and continue to embrace them. This is the true Shrine Maiden's role. There we go. I feel better about myself. Although I feel dumb because when I fought the one ghost and then, yeah. This one will be easier for me to find. Hey, yo. Come on. Are you going to do anything? Please do something. Going to do something. There we go. Oh, my God. Come on. There you go. That's something at least. That was dumb. That's what that was. It'll follow me and I don't care. Okay. Have to fight it. So stupid. Well, then get over here. So stupid. I'm not wasting a thing on you, by the way. I got shot her cleavage real good. Oh, sweet baby Jeebus. Made her mad that I got a shot of her boobies. Oh, whatever. I hit the A button. Whatever. Come on. Oh, whatever. Son of a bitch. Come on. Oh, whatever. Apparently I had to use one of my moonstones. Game cheats me, I'm telling you. Got her. Jeez Louise, Papa Cheese. Crime on me. Bunch of horse crap's what that was. Emotional damage. This way. Also, how many of those ember things I got? Worth, because I'm tired of hearing the sound already. Is it this way or that? I think it's this way. This way. Probably could have went around the other way, whatever. Yeah, that chapters went by relatively smooth. This one, for some reason, ain't just taking forever. Wait, what? Yeah, I shouldn't have went this way then. Oh well. Go upstairs over to the one thing. Yeah, so I should have done that. Should this went up and had the little fight there. Ooh, go stop and then go this way. And whoop, this way. I already ran past it. Oh. Downstairs this way. Then we gotta go over to the door to do whatever it is we need to do so we get on the boat and get out. Also, before we do this, camera enhancements. Nope. Yeah, we go to camera enhancements. Absorption output. Oh, still ain't got enough. Dadgummit. Oh, whatever. There we go. What do I do here? Oh, it's another take a picture at the feet. Oh. Old text left crumbling on bookshelf. Maidens in the black water. And the black boxes as pillars. Maidens asleep as pillars, and neither alive nor dead. Reliving the pain of others in a cycle unending. The stronger the pillar, the greater the pain they endure. When the pain is too much, the box opens and the pillar melts into the black water. This weakness This weakens the guard against the Shadow Spring, and so the mountain cries out in pain. A cry as the mountain's pain is a sign of calamities to come. So the gate is open, and the shrine on the water's Torii gate can be seen in the distance. Yeah, that looks less like a statue and more like it's a... 3 maidens, the statue of the water guardian, shrine maiden, on the face. Now, that's where the gate to the lake is open. Maybe it's open now. Once the black water floweth forth, but 3 strong pillars threw themselves in, and the Shadow Spring was sated. 3 pillars eventually succumbed to the darkness. They live on the shadows in the shrine of the infernal. 3 pillars collapsed, and 5 more took their place. All on Mount Hakami became a barrier. One the black water could not overcome. So long as Mount Hakami stands, the black water shall never overflow again overflow. Excuse me. All right, so we're good. We can move forward. Then we got 2 more things. By the grace of God, I'll be able to get through all of this. And then I need to figure out what we're gonna be doing for the rest of the week. I ain't got much longer. Saturday, I know I'm not gonna be able to stream Saturday because I'm going to go into the Ren Fair. By the grace of God, so long as so long as whatever goes on with my pain management tomorrow, it doesn't like cripple me. Come on. Come on. You good. You good girl. Apparently not. Come on. I could technically do this all day. Come on. There we go. Okay, I need to take a pain pill. Camera's reacting to something. Is that what I was reacting to? Come on, nerd. Let's go. I gotta probably do fight 2 or yeah, 3 of these maybe. Yeah, good. There we go. Nice. Now the gate opens. Gate is open. We might not be finishing this tonight. I was going to try to get done with this before 10. We'll see. Nice. Okay, so another boat over there. There are many like it, but this one is mine. All right. Oh, come on. I knew it was coming. I let go, but apparently I did not let go quick enough. Excuse me. Okay. Alright, I can't go this way. What the hell's up with that bell? Something over here I can get, maybe? There, something is over here. Nice. Ah. More. Ooh, it's the top tier fancy ones. Bro. How can I get that one? That one's on the one side. Maybe it's something for later. Or maybe not. Boo. I said boo. Saw this one first. I go for this first. Good one to have. Mirror Stone, especially towards this late game, seems like it's going to be a key thing to have. Ooh, nice. Another Mirror Stone. Nice. Oh no, that's a Sacred Water. Even better. Technically not, because with the Mirror Stone, you come back to life. Or you don't die, but it immediately gives you full health before you die, essentially. Oof, that is a rough-looking fog. That puts Silent Hill's shit to shame for sure. Nice, we got some of the fancy films. Okay, can't go this way. So we got all the fancy stuff, so I need to remind myself to use the big fancy film against what I can only assume to be a boss battle. So you got this, what other chapter, and then the final chapter, so pretty sure that's how it's supposed to go. I think they honestly could have just gutted some of the stuff and not double and triple down on like going back to the location. It's a very wise use of your maps, though. Oh, not sure if I like that they're giving us this. Because it's how many now? 4? Oof. Not sure how to feel about that. Because 9 times out of 10, when you get that kind of stuff, it's going to be a big, badass boss level kind of thing. All right. Oh, wait a minute. All right, so it's not here. This is not where we need to go. Where do we need to go? We're going this way. So we do go to the shrine, main shrine thing or whatever. Oh, was that a door we need to go into? Okay. My bad. Also, wait a minute. Before we do that, we did check all this, right? Yeah, it just ends up... Okay, yeah. This is the area we need to go. Ah, thought you were gonna get me? Oh no! You're good? Come on. Got her that time. And there she is. Oh, she's floating into the water. Roles are reversed now.
Hisoka.
Stay away, Yuri. You mustn't be here. I have become a pillar. This is it for me. If I stay here, you'll be safe. So please, just go.
No, I won't
let you do it.
Yeah, I saw that
So
coming.
much alike. If you still want to die, I'll die with you. You may think that you have no one, but that's not true. You're not alone. I'm here with you. So please, just stay with me. Even if it's just for a while. Just a little longer.
Do you remember that time? The promise we made? Please, just stay for a little while.
Oh. That sucks.
Hisoka!
Shoot. That was a waste of film. Dadgummit. Yes. There you are. Oh. Nice. Did some damage on that one for sure. Where's she at? Come on. Like, I know you can give me a good shot. Dadgummit. Got her. Dadgummit. Damn it. Alright, got her knocked back. Can handle a knockback. Come on. Fine, we'll not use the big bad good one, we'll use the secondary. Yeah, because like it's just at a point in which there's almost not enough room to do this. Shoot. Come on. Oh, whatever. It's like a microsecond off. I think I got her. Well, I dare you, attack me one time. Fatal frame kill. Got her. Oh shit.
I've been waiting so long.
Wait, I can touch her. Forgot about that.
Forgive me.
Oh. Yeah, I keep forgetting that you can walk up to him, touch him, and get memories like that.
I see. So she's... That's good then.
What?
It's
How's that
hard
good?
to explain. I'm sad that she's gone, of course, but I feel relieved. She's been missing for so long. The worst part was not knowing. I just needed to know what happened to her, no matter what. Thank you.
Oh.
Don't. It's all right. I finally found you. Everything's going to be okay.
Thank you so much. I'm so sorry.
Come on, Hisoka. Let's go home. Together. We've spent enough time in this place.
Yup. Itchy neck. Oop. Starting to rain. The Maiden of Blackwater is not gonna like this. Pretty sure that's why it's raining. So if you get called to the mountain, you don't necessarily become a pillar thing. But if you get called to this section of it, then you become one of the pillar things that's supposed to hold back essentially the netherworld from our world. A lot of stories from Japan are like that because they like DMC, Devil May Cry, the original one. I think the remake was kind of that way too. There was always this kind of like a barrier between the netherworld and our world, you know. And because of that, oh yeah, I think I see a couple black things of rain every so often. So yeah, that's something that's different than Dante's Inferno. It was extremely loosely based off of Dante's Inferno. You got Dante and Virgil and the whole thing of heaven and hell and stuff like that. There's a couple other things I think were kind of there, but Her hair is like jets out straight back from her head. There's no play in the hair. Roles are reversed.
It's nice and warm. It's such a little thing, but I've never really noticed just how much of a difference a little warmth can make.
Yeah.
I wanted to jump, but now... Can I please stay here? Just for a while. This is just what I need. Right now.
It's nice and warm.
That's actually pretty sweet. Yuri boarded the boat of passage and was taken to the shrine on the water. Final destination for shrine maidens said to become pillars. Yuri found Ahsoka inside the shrine and took her to safety, back to the antique shop. The bond between the two of them grew even stronger. I've got it on normal. Part of me wants to just slap it on easy, so that way you can just boom right through the rest of it, but got two more. So you're looking about 2 more hours. Oh, man, I don't want to risk it, though. Excuse me. We'll do it. At least we'll start off. We'll see how I feel a little bit of ways and as we go. Rui, Miyu, Miku, Ahsoka, and Yuri all fall into unusually deep slumber. Ren fears that while this persists, the darkness group may, the defenseless group may be vulnerable to attack. Time to get back to those surveillance cameras. Ren knows he must find out what's going on with Mount Hakami before something comes to pay a visit. Cool, we get to do another one of these sections. Neat. Blood Moon.
But sunrise isn't for another few hours.
Uh-oh. Ruh-roh, Raggy. Oh, crap. That's not good. That light must be a sign of something strange happening on Mount Hakami. Something might be on its way here again. I should keep an eye on surveillance camera feeds.
They're here.
Already, that's actually rather impressive. Nice. Nice. 3 in 1 go. Come on. You good? Come on. All right, nice.
I'm melting away.
Should have went the other way. Didn't realize that, but it is as it is. If we've only got one more thing to go, we're going to try to hold off on all that. Because I'm assuming all these points carry over to the next. Way these games, especially back then, used to play. Confused. Like it's got a highlight on them. Very confusing. Shadowborn. Where ghost marriages take place, tales of children of the undead are often found. They are known as Shadowborn, or children of the underworld, and are feared by people. Shadowborn, once a man beloved by a girl living in a small village, went missing in the mountains. Every day the girl went to the mountain shrine to pray for his return, but years went by and the man never came back. After 10 years, the girl had lost her mind. She went on living and talking to a man who wasn't there. One day the villagers noticed that she was with child. She said that the man who had gone missing was her father. Ignoring the talk of the village about the identity of her father, she gave birth alone. The baby girl was born and had the missing man's eyes. As for the man, he was an outsider who had stumbled upon the village and later It later transpired he was killed by the villagers 10 years prior. Child learned how to speak. She asked the villagers, "Why did you kill my father?" Ooh. Oh, that's kind of a cool thing. I didn't know that before. You move around, how it all ends up looking. So this is specifically to her or someone else? Oh, still there? Yeah. Still here, bud. Bro, the game won't let me. Maybe alright, except for the nightmares. It's all ghosts walking around, nowhere to be seen. It's almost like it's a ghost, my guy. Hey, yo. You good? Come on. Check surveillance cameras. Yeah, we... Oh, bitch. I did not mean to hit that button. But yeah, no, there's not much longer in the game left. I'm trying to figure out if I can plow my way through it, Krill. That's not where the surveillance cameras are. Surveillance cameras are this way. Rui is breathing quietly in a deep slumber. What's that book? It's about folk tales surrounding Mahakami. I should probably take a look at it as well. Water has been defined on Mahakami for centuries. The water from the lake of the departed envelops the mountain in mist. The look in the water is the source of the soul, and the water, or where the soul returns to in death. This brief belief likely spread due to the water being tied to everything within the wet and humid climate. The people fear nature, revere it, and live among it. This may show the true character of the locals. Just having nightmares.
Mount Hakami. Here on the mountain, water itself was revered and worshipped. Souls come from the water, and it's where they return to in death.
Pretty sure that was what's your face's room. Hear the ghosts in the radio. Words I won't let you brought me back to my senses. They overwhelmed me. The words were so powerful, so absolute. They really got me. But what really got me to stick around was something small. Ahsoka's favorite word. Sometimes a cup of coffee can make all the difference. It was such a little thing, but I never noticed it. Yep, saw that coming. Ah, dude, nope. Back off, bud. You can touch these dudes too? Oh my god, I never knew. That was the dude that died in the car wreck or whatever earlier in the game. Interesting. Yeah, I did not know that you could do that with all the ghosts. Oh. Oof. Huh. Interesting. Beliefs of Manakami are related to beliefs found all over the country. The water is life, and in death, the soul must return there. People come to the mountains to return their souls to the mother that gave it to them. To die a proper death. The belief that dying in the mountain's water was somehow proper. This shows a strong yearning for nature itself, with death as just another part thereof. Go check the camera feeds. I heard you. It was the one of the two girls. It's in here. Because it is definitely louder in here than it was out there. Couldn't make it. Just as I thought I had her, she fell. Akari, I couldn't save her. Forgive me, these are the words that still echo in my mind. Maybe chasing after Akari. Maybe in chasing after Akari, I pushed her too far. I'm so relieved. Thank you. The forced niceties made it so much harder. After that call, I cried so much that I might die. She slipped through my fingers. I feel like Yuri will too. Well, maybe it's in the room with the monitor. It just seemed like it got louder in the Soka's room.
Souls are born of water, and water is what they revert to. To seek death in the waters of the mountain was to be reborn, a means to a proper death.
Cherry trees are blue in their full splendor.
Hey, yo, there you are. Just say, like, no. Well, where you at, Ghosty Goo? Is it though? Ah. Oh. That was a pretty creepy look. Stupid game. I hit A. Come on. Oh yeah, you can. Something I probably forgot after the first one. Oof. Crazy. Yeah. Where are you at? Ooh, nice. Is that the big fancy ones? Yeah. Holy crap, holy. So the singing stopped. Pretty sure there's like a shadow figure in Ahsoka's room. At least it looked that way.
You will not escape.
No escape. This way? Question mark? Is it the... No, this is where the bathroom is. And the main thing. Who's down here? Ah! The ghost was coming down the stairs this way. Back door's locked. It stays locked for a while until it's not. Wait, what? Hmm. I was up there looking for you.
Will not escape.
Ugh. Yeah, I was looking for her, and then apparently I couldn't find her, and then now she's back up here. And kudos, I mean, that was a pretty decent idea for a scare. I don't know. I think I'm starting to pick her out. I'd like to finish this one and just be done. I'm gonna check on her, because that one thing looked like it was something in the room. Or it wasn't. Could have easily been shadow play or whatever. What is that? A ghost in sight. Yeah, I wish the ghost lady would just stick right where she's supposed to be. Wait, is that in here? Oh, yeah, it is. Nice. Nice. Oh, whatever. I got you. I don't think you can get these ghosts, which is why I was kind of like hurt before. Oh, I got the fancy one. Shit. Come on. Yeah. Got 3. Son of a bitch. You doing something? Come on, buddy. I'd like to get some sleep. Look at that. Look at that face, man. What kind of face a mother could love? Yeah, thought you had a friend. Oh, you can check him out. Okay. Well, this changes everything. I missed they had like the black face kind of thing going. Knew it was coming. Each time I know instinctively, like, let go, man. And I'm like, nah, it might not be there. But I get that feeling every time, like, let go. I'm like, nah. This might be the end. My body is growing colder and my blood runs clear like water. Wait, what? Body shakes with the mountain. I can't move. I want Mr. Hojo to get away. At least, but he can't escape. He's become an outsider. He must choose. One he doesn't choose will be thrown away. I don't think Mr. Hojo will be able to do it. But it's already too late. He needs to choose someone. He needs to end it with someone. Interesting. I choose you, Pikachu. He's still there, huh? That was the one friend, right? Come on, get back to the kitchen area. Oh, of course. Fine.
You will not escape.
Hi, what's up? You are tall. Yep, knew it. What up, nerd? It's all popping and cracking like Rice Krispies. Snap, crackle, and pop. I said snap, crackle, and pop. Rapid shots, base power shot combo. Shit. Oh, whatever. I would have had it, but I wasn't loaded yet. That was what the problem was. Come on, buddy. Looks so sad. Oh my god. Interesting.
This one here is to be bound as well.
Rough. Oh. Shit. Black boxes found in Mount Akami. See, they learned that I couldn't read it. Figure out the one word was. Are filled with life, with death, and with fear. In short, they were filled with human sacrifices. Shrine maidens were put into the black boxes to protect the locals by appeasing the Shadow Spring. Shadow Spring served as a bridge to the netherworld. In other words, beneath the water, the source of all life exists, the underworld. The black water came from the underworld itself, and with it came disaster and ruin. Border between life and death was faint in that place. The Shrine Maidens were said to take on the memories of the people who came to die. Excuse me, say we're spirit channeling. Seen in other parts of the country. Take on memories of the dying as to share in death. The maidens glanced people's souls as they died, taking their secrets as they were sealed in the big black boxes. The Shrine Maidens became one with the water to connect with people they glanced. Shrine Maidens ferried people to their death via the water. The maidens in Mount Hakami presided, I guess it would be. But this may have been an effort to protect those still living. Dude, you know what sounds good? Cream of frickin' wheat. Not just cream of wheat. Cream of frickin' wheat. Sounds delicious. Bunch of butter. I do need to get me something to eat, though. Bunch of burgers about coffee. Two duties, one to oversee the deaths of those made the pilgrimage to Mount Hakami, and the other one.
And in order to preserve the water's purity, Shrine Maidens were chosen to be immortal flowers, human sacrifices, or pillars offered up to the water. They were placed inside those black boxes.
You half hour my ass. Her head always moves when the camera goes in. I think it's pretty sure we gotta go back. Oh. Won't open? No. You gotta go up and all the way around? Ah. Bro, there we go. Touch him, touch him. Oh, we still got one of them. Come on, I need to touch you. Okay, apparently I cannot. It's one I could not and was not allowed to touch. Chick still out here? Nope, does not appear to be. Well, it's not nearly as red as it once was. Now it's up in her room. Pretty sure that was the camera open. Oh, nay. That's why it wasn't opening. I see the word ghost marriage looks like it's by the folklorist. Means within the caskets suffer through an internal cycle of life and death as they slowly melt into the water to protect the mountain. The shrine maidens must endure that pain and suffering alone till they can't take it anymore. There's a ceremony to soothe the suffering of the maiden souls, allowing pillars to persist longer. This is the ghost marriage. Oh. Living men are brought to the mountain as grooms for the suffering shrine maidens. They choose their maiden and then exchange their vows. The moment their souls join, their soul is said to return to this world. Maiden is then placed back into their casket, groom and tow, so that she can continue to uphold the border between life and death. So the maiden is bound by ghost marriage. She is alone. She must wait to be chosen. Ritual invokes emotions that transcend life and death. Perhaps this is part of the deeper beliefs of this region or nature. It's about fear is feared by people. No ghost in sight. Okay, then what was the frickin'... Open and mirror. That's the one. Yeah, as much as I want to, I think I need to, after this chapter. Nope. We're gonna slide off.
Hisoka, Yuri, Miyu, Miku, Rui. I was right to bring them back. But what will happen when the mountain loses its pillars?
Oop. That's you, buddy. Have another out-of-body experience, I see. I've been here before. This is where the ghost marriage ceremonies were held. Yep, you gotta go right to it. Gotta go this way. Gotta go fast. Gotta go faster. Ah. You're dead. Ren learned the true purpose of the rituals performed on Mount Hakami. The mountain acts as a boundary between the world of the living and that of the dead. The place at which the souls of visitors were returned to the water from which they were born. Shrine maidens absorbed the memories of the dying, and when they could take it no more, they were sacrificed. In the big bag boxes, ghost marriages served to console and strengthen the souls of those sacrificed. Wedded couples were thrown into the darkness, and that leads into the netherworld. Water connects everything. Yeah, as much as I want to continue, like I said, it's almost 10 o'clock. I am tired. I need to try to get up, get some sleep, and get going to my appointment tomorrow. Yeah, it's just that simple. Probably not going to be streaming anything tomorrow, just for the simple fact that I got the doctor's appointment with pain management, and then on top of that, I'm supposed to be going over to my brother's. I might see about streaming something Friday, but I just don't know what. So we'll have to wait and see. Saturday will be another no stream day. I might do some solo Resident Evil stuff. I've been kind of thinking and wondering, maybe should, even though I've been doing some stuff, I might cheat instead of doing Outbreak, the Outbreaks. I might just jump past those and then save Outbreaks for like just before RE9 comes out. So we'll kind of have to wait and see, but I'll gotta think about that. Wait, is there more? Okay. The last drop. That is fantastic. So, but alrighty, guys. Thank you so much for coming in, hanging out, lurking, and all that kind of fun stuff. Thankfully, and by the grace of God, I didn't hurt like the end of the last stream or whatever. Oh, itchy ear. Yeah, that was kind of my fear, not gonna lie. That I was going to just be in the middle of the stream, like, oh my God. Kind of got close a couple times and things like that, but like I said, God was good to me and I didn't have to go through that. So, alrighty, y'all. You take it easy. You have a good one. Enjoy the rest of your day, evening, afternoon, whatever it may be. And I appreciate you. Take it easy. Bye. Oh, that's break. That's it. And there we go. Also, probably could. While we're going and doing this. What? Oh, because I didn't click on the thing. Burp. Back right on out. There you take game. Alright, later guys.